G'day, you good dunce. How are yous? What's up, Apox? I have a slightly different setup now. My microphone's positioned differently. It's a bit further back from me. I feel louder than normal. I don't know why. Don't know why. Who knows? How are we all? Just a floating head anyway, this is true. This is true. Just a floating head, it makes sense that my microphone is also floating. Which is why I put it on a stand. That's nice though. They've also got another microphone there. On an arm. Yeah. What up, Riven? You are late, Oki. You are late. But you're also second, so... Don't believe you have a microphone in a room. Boo. Now, I never said that it was in a room. I just said that I have a microphone, okay? It's just a microphone in the infinite void. That's it. But there's also this one as well, which I could use, but leave that out of the way for the time being. Alright, ads are in progress. Let's do connections for the start of the day. It's going to be a long stream. We're looking at like 12 to 15 hours for this stream. Overhead mic is a problem. No, it's it's my old mic. I have it there just to see how it works with a microphone there. Because I think it might work pretty well if I moved this one there. And then at the end of stream, I can just like push it out of the way sort of thing. Yeah. Because at the moment, I've just got a microphone right here on my desk, always in the way. I reckon if I move it up there, and it detects sound just as well, then, yeah, it gives me the ability to, like, get rid of it when I don't need it. Anyway, what are the connections here? I was thinking these, or gift wrap. Okay, so card. Okay, so these three go together. An auto. Oh, now it's not one away. That and that were both one away. But that one was not one away. You look at the overhead mic. It looks like you're looking at chat on screen. Well, no, that's looking at chat. That's looking at Kick chat. That's looking at YouTube chat. That's looking at the microphone. What up, Cam? How you doing? I got no idea what the connections for any of this are. Top hat, cane, money bag. Ooh, actually no. Top hat, money bag, bow tie. It's like a wheelbarrow and a thimble. for Monopoly pieces, right? What's a rankle? I got no idea. I don't know what a rankle is. I don't know what an auto or an auto or whatever is. I don't know. Right, you're asking the wrong person. I guarantee you these are gonna be like things that you can add a letter to. They are body parts, but an elbow is also a type of joint. You have like an elbow joint in woodworking and stuff. But I don't think it's that. Actually, that's all stuff that the Monopoly Man is wearing, right? Yeah, accessories for Mr. Monopoly. He does not have a monocle. Thank you very much. Ribbon, card, gift wrap, bow. I don't know. There you go. Present go with. Awesome. Press, wheel, parch, shove. I don't know. I don't know these last two. What are they? Ah. To jostle. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. Parts of the foot. See what I mean? See what I mean? Parts of the foot plus a starting letter. Like, fuck off. BS. BS. We need to finish this off. We need to finish that off. What was the other texturing stuff that I had under here? There we are. Okay, cool. They are still listed there. That's good. I tried to do this yesterday. That's what I got to with the first Agreeable comic. Yeah. Comb vid. Catching flights, not feelings well. What? 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 Nine hours till your first flight. What's the stopover? Or do you have a stopover? Damn. Oh, you stop in London. Edinburgh to London to Dallas. That seems annoying. Oh, I'm well aware, Tricky. I'm well aware that Cam is going to see his long distance misses. There's an, there is an, well, there is a hyphen in there. Nah, there's not. That's just an ocean. What's going on, Boolean? How's things? What's the happerhaps? Look at that. Look at that. So now we need to do something about these. We need to put stuff in there. Things are good to hear. I just remembered this morning that I have a concert that I'm going to on Sunday. Which was a nice surprise. A very nice surprise. It's Lindemann. No one there. This is where he's playing. There we go, on to that one. But look at it. It's just like, it's just a hanger. That's it. Do you know Sons of the East? I do not. Who are they? An Australian indie folk band. Never heard of them. Never heard of them. God, you thought I'd be cousins with them? I'm insulted. Did you see the amount of facial hair they had? Come on. Jeez. A terrible amount of facial hair. Come on. Come on. Come on. Pathetic. Pathetic. And then also, I think it's in March. I think it's in March. I'm gonna be seeing. I'll be seeing Baby Metal as well. Yeah, March 17th. Yep. Because, I mean, the concerts that those two put on, Lindemann and Baby Metal, were just amazing concerts. Amazing performances. I want Ghost to come back to Australia as well, because the last time they were here, I missed going to the concert. So, need them to come back so I can rectify that. Need to fix it. This is gonna be interesting. Alright, let's see if that... New paint layer. Ah, whoops. Turn that off. And grab it. Alright. Thanks for the alert, Cam. Go pack your bags. Zoomers need instructions to put a bed together. Back in my days, we just had to figure it out ourselves. It's not that hard. It's a bed. It's a bed. You have the head of the bed. You have the foot of the bed. They're connected by like a solid piece of wood on either side. You know? So like you attach it there and you attach it there. And then you've just got planks of wood that go in the middle. Like runs of wood. And that's what the mattress goes. It doesn't need any kind of instructions. Okay. A little bit off. Little bit off. What up, Zick? How am I doing today? I'm doing well today. Thank you for asking. I woke up yesterday and I couldn't physically get out of bed. My body was just like, the hell do you think you're going? Nah. You're not going anywhere today. I was like, huh. Alright. And that was my day yesterday. Yeah. Cool. Why am I doing this on a separate goddamn layer? What? Silly me. Too far down. That looks about right. Cool. Could also just do that. I'll make this a lot easier. Not far enough. Needs to be a bit further down. Too far. Perfect. There we go. There we go. I don't block links, Tricky. I can very easily see it. It's like, it's right there. The message says, this is one of the places I'm going on Friday. What up, Ginger? How you doing? I also feel... There we go. Let's export this. And then you can see what it looks like on the actual comic. Because I was starting out having it as an orange background. But I was like, I can't really do an orange background with the slap. Because the slap is not... Yeah. And see how it goes around. Goes onto the back. Yeah. Yeah. Just playing some games. Had a productive stream today. Nice. Nice. What'd you get completed? And also, what game are you playing? I was working on my 2D platformer game, which is in C++ and Raylib. Planning to learn Unreal Engine afterwards. What do you think? Most interesting 3D games? Yeah, when it comes to 3D, using something like Raylib or whatnot might be a bit more complicated than what you want to go for. So something like Unreal Engine, or if you don't want to deal with an editor. So Unreal Engine obviously has its own editor and whatnot. But if you don't want to deal with that, you can always try Ogre. Which Ogre's a 3D rendering engine. Like, yeah, it's a very, very good engine. Games like Hob and stuff were made with Ogre. So you could tinker with Ogre and see if that works for you. Torchlight was also made in Ogre. There's also O3DE, which O3DE is kind of like, it's based off CryEngine. And this is a completely open source engine as well, which, when I was tinkering with it, felt like a combination of Unreal Engine and Unity. It's good. It's a good engine. Like, you can do some really good stuff with it. Obviously, these two aren't gonna have the same community support as Unreal Engine, though. So, it depends on what you want to do. If you just want to use something that has a lot of community support because you're unsure about how to do it, Unreal Engine's the way to go. If you want to figure things out, and if you don't want to use an editor, which I assume is why you went with like Raylib for the 2D stuff, then Ogre 3D might be a good option for you. I'm allowed 2L though. 2 liters through Edinburgh Airport. Right. Let's predict how much my parents are going to kill me. I'm going to say a lot. That's what'll happen. Yep. There we go. God damn it. Alright. I need something else on the back of it, don't I? Maybe not. Maybe I don't need anything else on the back of it. Maybe that's fine. Because that's going to be what you see when you're looking at everything anyway. So, we do need to get a product image of this. Okay, so let's add a sun. Alright, let's add a camera. Alright. I deleted Life 360 from my phone. Let's be under products. We go Comic Edition 1. Wonder if it's just because of the material. Let's see if that looks... It doesn't really. Still looks pretty dark, doesn't it? Maybe that's what I was missing. That looks brighter. Yeah. Turn the exposure all the way up. Cool. I think I still need this one too. I feel I want to adjust that one a little bit more. Like, for example... Which one would it be? So these ones here. Move that there. What we do, select this, pop you down to 6, or even 4. Then we do that does not look like hair at all. Doesn't look like hair either. What can we do for hair? How can we make it look like hair? Is the Contians typo by design? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's there's some text. There's some text on the back of the box that goes into that in a bit more depth. But I want people to stumble across that. But everywhere we have contains, it says Contian. I'm waiting for the first person to report it as a bug in-game. It'll be fantastic. It's on all of our bobble boxes. It's on our collectible cards. It's on our Creator Bobble kit. If we put out comics as merch for it, then whenever the comics have contain somewhere throughout them, it'll be spelled that way as well. It's gonna be so fun. I need something that like resembles hair. Excellent. That's what I want. So now... all the hairstyles look weird without the bobbleheads. Open bubbles. Boot bowl. Is that sort of... Then we do... All right. It doesn't look like here either. How can we have this? Oops. What up, Sammy? Do you think I can get away with running an exe through Wine to update my Blu-ray firmware? Is the Blu-ray firmware running through Wine as well? G'day, Fanny Slam. Let me hydrate for you. Because if the Blu-ray firmware is being run via Wine, the Blu-ray burner is just running on bare metal bins. Okay, so no. Because what Wine does is it creates an isolated section that mimics the Windows setup. So all of your Linux stuff is not going to touch the Wine directory stuff. Al. Thank you for the follow too, much appreciated. You're a good dunt now. G''DUNT. You can probably figure out what it means by the fact that I'm an Aussie, but in case you can't, it stands for Good See Unt. Yeah. In case you can't, just change the vowel. Anywho. That's not going to look like hair at all. What up, Pixel? How you doing? Eh. Doing well, just waiting to get off work. Fair. Very fair. I've just remembered as well. There. Does that say create a bobble? Was build a bobble taken? It does say create a bobble. That is correct. I don't want to say build a bobble, because obviously that gets a bit close to something else. It's a bit on the nose. Just a little bit. What is that? Come on. Keep undoing. I wonder. What if? Encroaching on Aaron's game too much. I have no idea what you're talking about. Cool. And then what we could do... Of course, Critter stops working. That's what Critter does. No fill. Rush outline. No, because now you can't see that, so I'd have to get rid of that anyway. Almost out of things to rip. Good. So your media server's almost set up. It's a good thing, Sammy. What are you upset about? This one. Move that one up there. Before I go moving that, let's start erasing stuff, shall we? Must hoard data. Must. Damn it. Wrong one. Bring that back. Grab this. Does that look like hair? That's the question. Morning, Pax. How are you doing? Or do I even have the hair? It does look more like a hat. It's supposed to be like It's supposed to be hair with like buns at the back, sort of thing. Like where are we? Like that sort of thing. Yeah, like the two buns in the back. I'm thinking what I could do. All right. Running out the door. Take care. Have a good one, Fanny Slam. Doing fantastic, Pax. Saw the buns after a bit, but at first thought it was a hat. I'm thinking what I do. We shuffle it down here. Then for this paint layer, oops. Maybe I just get rid of it. Let's just leave it as that. UI. PNG. Do I not have the creator bobble? Oh, of course, those are products. My bad. My bad. That one there. Do that. And then pop this open here. Select you. And then what we can do that, drop you down to 3. There we go. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt, you good. See you next Tuesday, you. Why is Contian's one random hair? Shouldn't it be contains one random hair? No. I'm waiting for the first person that plays this after release to report that and be like, contains is spelled wrong everywhere. And then for me to go, no, it's not. Then have them freak out. And then have them discover what's written on the back of the Create a Bobble box. So that they can get even more freaked out. I guess that maybe. Alright, let's do our first game door of the day. Okay, so we're looking for a game that has single player, not point and click, horror, survival, or third person. Let's try a Call of Duty Black Ops 4. Okay, 2019 to 2023. Not a shooter. Jesus Christ, it's gonna be one of these. Baldur's Gate 3. I got that from no information. Sammy, it was just process of elimination. Alright? How many games released after 2018 are not first person, not third person, not shooter, not sci-fi, not point and click? There's not that many. There's like 2. I can only think of BG3. Exactly. Alright, third person single player, 2013 to 2017. Do you know this one, Sammy? Tell you what it is. I don't know what it is. There could be it could be one of a million games. Yeah. It is a third-person single player. Let's try Mafia 3. Okay. 2013 to 2015. Looks like it's an open-world third-person single player. Ooh, we just got halfway to our sub goal. Yeah. Much appreciated, you dunce. I did just get a sneaky sub. Third person, single player, 2013 to 2015. It's going to be an open world. It's not Grand Theft Auto because it's not a shooter, not a racer. What is this going to be? It's not a racing, not a shooter, not a point and click. Could be an RPG. Skyrim was 2011. And it's also got first person and VR perspectives. So we could do... If it's an RPG, what if it's Fable 3? No, but it is an RPG. It is an RPG open... Or an RPG sandbox or a fantasy RPG open world? What would that be? Third-person single-player fantasy open world RPG. Final Fantasy 13? It's not a Final Fantasy. It is an RPG fantasy open world, though. Just nerfed for 20 streak? Correct. What's a... I'm having trouble just thinking of third-person RPGs released in this time frame. You know? It's not Final Fantasy, it's not Fable. I don't think Assassin's Creed was considered third person at this point in time. Or was considered RPG at this point in time. RPG hack and slash adventure. Alright. I need you to start weighing in chat, otherwise we lose the 20 streak. (2013, 14, or 15? Darksiders 2. Give it a crack. No, unfortunately not. 3 guesses left. I'm pretty sure this is generic game number 43. You know? When was A Plague's Tale? When was that released? Oh no, but it's hack and slash, so it wouldn't be that. What's going on, Giddy? How are you doing? God damn it, I gotta stop doing that. I honestly have no idea. Third person single player. Wish we at least had the year. I know, like, we need a 2014 game. Mordor? It's single player, though. Is Mordor single player? There we go, it was Shadow of Mordor. For some reason, every time I think of a Lord of the Rings game, I always think it has some form of multiplayer. I don't know why. Okay, Shadow of Mordor is single player and 2014. Nice. Thank you, gamer. Thank you for saving me. We're now on a 21 streak. I'm helpful when it's dire. You need to be more helpful. You need to be helpful more often. So I need to make things more dire, by the sounds of it. There we go. I think that's everything. All right. We need to get these things created now. Sometimes you got to let your MVP make plays. I mean, I try, but sometimes the MVP doesn't want to show up. Gamer. Bubble cage. This will be... card sleeve book. This one here is going to be... large boxed product. What up, dog? How you doing? You mean getting them in 3 with no info? That was like twice. Alright? Come on. Jeez. You make it sound like every single time we play it happens. Go for it. Scrub the VODs. See how many times you find it. Go through the VODs. Count how many times we've played. How many times I have had no idea, and how many times I've gotten it in 3. Guarantee you how many times I've gotten it in 3 or less is fewer than the remaining, like, other games that I've screwed up and whatnot. What's going on, DeBoy? How are you doing? So now we've got that done. We've got the textures. There we go. What up, Drip? I think I've eaten wings like 3 times in the last 7 days. And I'm just now getting the meat out of my teeth. And that gristle is stubborn. God damn. Not as good as your mum. You're obsessed with that game, aren't you, boy? It's a little weird how obsessed with that game you are. Freud would like to have a word. Now, I didn't say that. Okay, that was not me. That's not going to work. I have to fix that up at some point. Gotta be better than my mum. You can define you. What? Excellent. So I've already got those ones done. Okay, let's have a look at deliveries. So if you have a look at this one. Ooh, actually, before I do that. You. Comic 1, line item, comic 1. Create a bobble kit. So that'll be an artwork. Ate the taste of Celsius, but it's so efficient. I remember we discussed that the other day, and I was like, what a weird thing. What a weird product. Such a weird product. Can't find an athlete. Card binder casual. You're a villain. You're a villain. These can be accessories as well. Deliveries. Hytale EA launch tomorrow, by the way. Already sold 1 million copies, pre-orders, whatever. I still don't understand the pre-order thing. I don't understand the pre-order thing for a digital item. They aren't going to run out of digital items. Why are you pre-ordering? Never made sense to me. It's a multiplayer game, so it needs to know how many servers to have on launch. But that still isn't going to determine how many servers they need to have on launch. Because if you're using that logic, boy, the servers are only going to count up till they start setting up the servers. Yeah. Which I would assume they would do a couple of weeks out from launch. So that they can test the servers, make sure they're working correctly, and they have a large number of them set up ready to go. And that's why they would be using... That's why they'd be using some auto-scaling techniques. So they'd have a baseline limit based on interest on the game, and then the more people join, the more servers spin up, and then the less people that join, the more they spin down. You know. So it won't have anything to do with that. It can be heavily moddable like Minecraft. You can make your own games in it. Yeah, but that doesn't explain pre-ordering. Think you're making a survival MMO in it? Ah, so Du Bois is going to be the pirate software of what's it called? Hightail. The Hightail game dev that's just doing config files all the time. Let's duplicate this to be Comic 1. It's a Minecraft clone made in a modernized engine. I don't know how people have time to play that. Yeah, neither do I. There's a lot of work. For the small box, how many comics could I fit in the small box? 6? I'm gonna have to check that. Athlete bobbles. Athlete bobble box. Maybe just imagine if you want to spend all that time making something in a third-party application, why not just start making your own game? Most of the time when you're doing it, it's just config file stuff. So you don't really have to worry about game logic. All of the calculations, all of the collision detection and the movement and stuff like that's already done. You're just defining the modifiers that the items are giving. You also don't need to do any modeling or texturing. You're just using existing assets. You know, and just like giving different names to things and stuff. So that's a big reason why. So sounds like UE5. Multiplayer infrastructure's already there. Yeah, it's already got the infrastructure for the multiplayer. It's already got the quest systems, dialogue systems, inventory systems. Like, yeah. You don't have to build anything. It's all already built. Okay, so now that we have all that, make one small bulk. Medium bulk. I have 12. Then go card binder, small bulk. Actually, no, card binder. How many can I fit? We have to have a look at that. When I read Hytale EA, I thought it was a game by EA, not an early access game. One hell of a fee for the developer to sell 1 million. I mean, when you have that much hype around a game, then not really. Not really. Because like this game's been talked about for years now. It's going to be hard to live up to the hype. Exactly. Everyone's going to play it, and then they're going to be like, this is Minecraft. Yeah. Like, they need to do something in Hytale that separates it from Minecraft. Like, they need to make it stand out in some way. Differentiate it. No Man's Sky paradox, yeah. You can be... that. We need to have a look. Copy. Could fit a lot in there. I wonder if it'll have the deep mechanics that Minecraft has with redstone automation and all that. I grew up with that shit when it's a basic logic gate stuff, like ripple carry ladders. I mean, I imagine they would. Like, let's see. Like, there's not much. Modeling and animation tools. Okay, that's good. Yeah, they don't really have details around all the complex in-game stuff you can do. Tools. When was the last time this was edited? Doesn't look like it's been updated in a long time, because if they only have 3 tools, that'll be interesting. But yeah, it's...
Chat.
Yeah, who knows how much they've got involved in it. It's in the support section. What's in the support section? What? What's this? So far, I don't quite get the hype. It's just a Minecraft MMO from the sound of it. How to set up servers and stuff. Oh, I don't care. I'm never playing it. I thought that's what you asked. Oh no, like I know how server setup stuff happens. I'm just saying, like when it comes to their server stuff, they don't. The pre-orders aren't going to determine how many servers they need. What we were talking about was like redstone and logic gate stuff. Like, how in depth do they go with it? Yeah. It's quite interesting that it's in Java though. I mean, you can make whatever you want in whatever. So, I think the main reason it's in Java, like, is because it started as a Minecraft thing. So a lot of the stuff they built was already in Java. So it makes sense that they build the game itself in Java. Because that's what they knew. That's what they know. Yeah. Seems like it feels a different niche. Oh, definitely. I'm not sure if I'd want it like that. So I could fit a ton of comics. You know what? One in each corner. Like... I can fit 32. And easily fit 32 into the small box. 64 into the large box. But I guess that will depend. Am I going to be changing the size of the comic in-game? Like, do I want to resize it? So let's go into here. Actually, not even into here. Let's check. Let's furniture. Shelf. Yeah, I think that's a good size for a comic. A good size for a comic. No need to adjust it or change it around or anything like that. MMO than Survival Sandbox. Still need to get around to learning Bevy. What? So why do you want to learn Bevy, Drip? Do you already know Rust? I'm interested to see what happens, if all of Twitch will play it tomorrow or not, since there won't be any sponsor deals. I think a lot of people will be playing it. Like, there's going to be a huge number of people playing it tomorrow. I think a lot of the Minecraft people will play it to see what it's like. And then I think after a week, you're going to have a split. You're going to have people staying with Hytale, and you're going to have people going back to Minecraft. And the people that go back to Minecraft are the people that want to create things and, like, just do, like, building and stuff like that. With all the complexity and all of the items and stuff that Minecraft have. Because the amount of stuff in Hytale is going to be a lot less than the stuff in Minecraft initially. They're going to have to spend a lot of time building all of the items and stuff like that go into the game. Vintage Story players, yeah, they'll try it out. Definitely. Been working on learning Rust, my first wave of language. Originally came from Python. So far I've managed to implement Conway's Game of Life in Rust and Bevy about a year ago. Nice. Well done. Morning, Mike. How you doing? Now we need the card binders. Copy you. Paste you. There, we can fit 3 of these. The reason why I'm not switching them and like having them interlace, like one facing that way, one facing that way sort of thing, is because that requires me to input custom logic for this. when like putting them in the box. Whereas we can only fit 5. We go up like so. If I learn a new language, my first real project will be Game of Life. That's fair. Was productive yesterday, just not on my jam project. That's fair. Is there any language to learn? Just go. If there's any language to learn, just go straight to GDScript or C#, C++. Why? I feel Game of Life forces you to use most commonly used aspects of a language in one project. Put a marker at each position with the rotation and everything set. Then when you add them, they would be added at the transform. So the issue with that, Mike, is I would have hundreds of markers for each box. Because I would need to have the markers set for the cards, like the card packs that get put into the same delivery boxes, the bobble boxes that get put into the same delivery boxes, the comics that get put into the same delivery boxes, the binders that get put into the same delivery boxes, the creator bobble kits and the repair kits that get put into the same boxes. And if I just put the markers in for the binders, then I'm still putting in custom logic for the binders to parent them to set them based off a marker. Gotta head out. Have a good one, Boolean. Just got up, no coffee. Maybe I'm thinking too hard. You're late, gamer. I can't believe you've only just redeemed late. What the hell? I am wondering... Whoops. Whoopsies. Oopsie doopsie. Because I may need custom logic for it anyway. I've just noticed that issue too. Just noticed that issue. There we go. What's up, Bok? How you doing? You forgot? Come on, gamer. Come on. I'm wondering if I'm going to need custom logic for it anyway. Are they going to need custom logic anyway? If we have a look in here... have a look at the delivery box. We have our hold offsets. And then down here we've got position bobble, position card. So we have logic for positioning bobbles, logic for positioning cards, and then logic for positioning accessories. Wonder. Actually got a reel done yesterday. Nice. Google won't give me 100 for accessibility on light speed tests for my website because apparently dark green on very light off-white is bad contrast for text. How dark green are we talking? I don't think Kavina liked your mum. That's fair. There's not many people that do like it. It's an odd game. It's like Project Ava from Razer. It's just a weird product. You know? It's an odd one. I mean, that should be dark enough. Yeah, I mean, that's...
He calling us on chat while we are looking at a floating head D.
Yep. Yep. Why isn't this displaying? Oh wait, it is displaying it. I'm just... so it's a white background. And yeah, that looks fine. That's where it starts to go bad. Yeah, that should be fine. It's positioning bobble. That's what I can do here. Reposition tween time. There we go. Plus all other accessibility requirements, so I'm probably just going to ignore it. Yeah. Annoying to have that affect SEO, though. You have to listen to the Google Overlord or you will be excluded. I mean, honestly, though. Honestly, dog. Honestly. People aren't using Google that much these days. Like, search engine optimization these days basically doesn't exist. Because so many people are using... Like, so many people these days are using just AI. And, like, the AI results that pop up at the top of search engines and stuff. Yeah. As well as all of the ad results that you get on top of everything else in the search engine. Like, search engine optimization these days is fucking meaningless. So meaningless. Made an SEO landing page for my company as a test, and awkwardly, it's the best performing page on my website. Like, most of the stuff is gonna be made for, like, is going to be like bots just scraping it and stuff these days. When you can pay to be the most relevant, it's not optimized, it's monetized. Exactly. You could have a team of people working on search engine optimization, or you could just take the salary of half of that team and put that towards paying to have your rank bumped up. Who needs employees if you can buy Cord tokens and ad placement? I refuse to pay for SEO because my company is grown by word of mouth. Yeah, that's the best way to do it these days. Like, if you can have like people on Twitter or Blue Sky and Twitch and YouTube and stuff talking about your stuff just on their own because they like the product, you don't need any search engine stuff. The future of SEO optimization will be bribing AI. Not even. So this position content here... Do I want to have logic for each thing individually? This positioning them inside the box. I think I'm gonna need to. What up, Hal? How you doing? So I think I'm gonna need like a position card book and a position Onyx and a position kits. I think I'm going to need to do that. Jesus Christ. I often say my psychosis is like demons, but like high-pitched, whiny, bossy demons that constantly try to get under my skin and convince me I'm evil. Once they get under my skin, they seem to feed on frustration and anger. I don't know, I was reminded about this from the Demon Command. I think it's interesting, most people expect creepy whispering or demonic sounding voices, but in reality the voices are just really bitchy. But like still somehow threatening, because I'm unsure of where they come from. I was just out for a short drive, pumped some loud music and cleared my head. It was nice. Nice, relaxing drive. That's what you want. And the plushies. The plushies can also be used by plushies. This is where it becomes a problem.
Your beard is a problem.
This is true. Everything's a problem when it makes you too damn schmexy. Okay? It is very true. Shit. I need to figure out a way to do this. Alright. We got ads coming in anyway. And I need to get some more water. So, before we start this, I'm going to go get water. I will be back momentarily. Okay, think about what game you want me to guess when I get back. All right, BRB. I'll be back. Alright. Let's start, as always, with Walking Dead Season 1. Third person, no single player, after 2012. After 2017, actually. Alright, 2020 to 2024. Third person, no single player. No single player is the big one there. not a shooter or an RPG. Could be... just got temporarily condemned to add purgatory. Fair. Fair. Ah, yeah. What's today's word of the day gonna be? That's what it'll be. That's today's word of the day. I was on a lot of herb back in the day, and I swear I could hear what you're describing. Third person. I guess we could start by looking at... not Reaper or Lethal Company, they're first person. More difficult than I thought. It's not Elden Ring Night Rain. It's not Valorant, because that's first person and a shooter. Ooh. Marvel Rivals. Nope, damn it. It's not a fighting game either. What do you mean? It's not a shooter, not an RPG, not a fighting game. Third person, Unreal Engine, 2020 to 2023. It's an action game. And it's an adventure game. And it's multiplayer only. This is the most confusing game ever. What are some games that are only multiplayer? That are not shooters, not RPGs, and not fighting games. I feel Unreal Engine should be a giveaway here. It's not PUBG or Fortnite. Crab Game. Fall Guys. Could be Fall Guys. That's a good one. Hey, it's not Fall Guys, but it looks like it could be a platformer or an indie. I doubt it'd be a sports game. 2021, 2, or 3. What's a game that was released in 2022? It's also not a party game or a comedy. What? What themes are left? It's not comedy, not party, not sci-fi, not superhero, not open world, not warfare, not survival, not horror, not sandbox, not drama. It Takes Two. It Takes Two was before 2021, wasn't it? Let's see. Alright, cool. It was It Takes Two. For some reason, I thought It Takes Two was like 2020. I don't know why. Very nice. Very nice. Alright. I want to do another one. Before 2012, not third person. Can be single player. Can also have horror, maybe. Or survival, or drama. Why do I start with Walking Dead? So I can rule out point and click and Telltale games. Because those two things always catch us out. Always. Every single time. Okay, so it's 96 to 2000. 96 to 2000. It's not a shooter, not a sim, not a racing, not a point and click. Isometric. Alright, it's a 2000 isometric. PC only. What's it called? StarCraft. It's an in-house engine, 2000 isometric, published by Blizzard, so it's not RuneScape. It has single player, has some form of multiplayer, could be co-op multiplayer. It's not strategy, it's not sci-fi. It's a fantasy game of some sort. Wizard, isometric, fantasy, Diablo. There it is. Yep, Diablo 2. Geez, we're at 23. We are at 23. This would be the last one we do this time around. Okay. Third person single player before 2012. Grand Theft Auto 3. 96 to 2000. Not shooter, racing, sim, or point and click. It's a third person RPG. So third person single player. It's not Morrowind, I don't think. Because Morrowind has first person. It's not going to be Mafia because it's not shooter. Third person single player. Super Mario 64. Oh yeah, I'm completely forgetting about Nintendo. Duh. I should have looked at the consoles. Nintendo, yep. Okay, so this would be a Legend of Zelda. It'd be like Majora's Mask. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Very nice, Peng. Very nice. Coming for that Max Street? I mean, we'll see. We're a third of the way there. Like, Super Mario Engine is wild. Yeah. Maybe we can get rid of that. Let's adore you. I'll try some. Hmm. I move that there. Then obviously when we do this, you can see that issue there now. But what the frick? I need these to go up. Okay. Take these. Bump them up to 4.0. I take these. Fuck's sake, get out. God damn it, select the fucking bone. You pain in the ass. Now I'm gonna have to have all of these positions updated. And that's going to be half of my issue now. Oh, just do that. No, wrong one. Because I need this mesh here. I need this medium box mesh to go up. I need the armature, like these ones here, to go up as well. So I guess if I bump you up 0.01. Put you negative. You there. They all still animate correctly. And then you can apply location. Oh. You. There we are. I was after eating. Did we lose our streak while I was gone? Totally. We totally did. 100%. Nine. Is that how I did it with you? No, that's not how I did it with you. Completely forget how I did it for that one, but whatever. Whatever. As long as the animation still looks correct, I don't really care. Um, okay, so with that, what we need to do is figure out how we're going to do this. I feel like what I should do is set up here, go rows and columns, and then in here so the way this is working when we're positioning the bobble boxes is we have the spacing, new rotation and position. The position is half of the inner sizes X and Z. So that doesn't work for something that's going to be rotated. Let's get rid of these. Position item. Interactable. Rotate on back, so that'll be like rotating it. Yeah. Lay flat, actually. That by default will be false. And then there'll be alternate. Or child. Interactable object to be positioned within the box. Lay flat. Boolean indicating if object should be laid flat on its back. alternate Boolean to rotate object 180 degrees each row. E.g. card binder. Make card binder, etc. Okay, so if lay flat, child rotate the Y. No, because Y is up in this case, so rotate Z by pi. If alternate and go to position content. Where is quantity held increased? How is this working at the moment? Quantity held is never increased. Oh god. If it is we're blaming Sammy, correct. That is correct, gamer. So for anyone that's curious about what I'm doing at the moment, I am trying to replace both of these functions with a generic function that will also support the new items that we're creating, or any item that we create in the future, so that we don't have to keep doing this. We don't have to keep creating a new function for positioning stuff. So we're doing math. The most exciting of the number-based sciences? Would that... No, because every science is number-based. Or it's the only number-based. I don't know. So... I don't see where this is being increased. How does this work? How does this work? Quantity held is just returning the get child count. That's how it works. That's how it works. Every time we add one, so while quantity held is less than quantity limit, we do add child, which increases the count by 1. Okay. Yep. Brain knows what's happening. Working on my jam game yesterday, I diverted and created a heap of 2D sprites for prototyping. For example, 64x64 sprite capsule shape in an atlas, and each sprite colored differently. Interesting. Why? Is that just so you've got like some different basic sprites and stuff to work with when prototyping stuff? It's like... But like, why not just use the... what do you call it? Why not just use the placeholder texture? Yeah. Every time I need a sprite for the game, I would redraw a basic shape and color it. Fair enough. Okay. So I don't need to worry about the Y spacing stuff. I don't really care about that. Quantity held modulus 2 is 0. No, is 1. Then want to... rotate the Y. Like so. Thinking of adding tile map sprites as well for platformer and top down. So that next jam I just drop it in. Was thinking of charging $1 for it. If it is for jams, it needs to be free. True. True. It's very true. Only used when child is laying flat. Which means, rotate it on the Z that way. Is it the X that we then need to... Or is this rotating the global? I think we can leave it do that. Wonky! Look at that 12-month sub. Oh, you got the rainbow beard. Rainbow mode activated. I need to figure out what I'm doing with the sub icons, like the sub badges, for 1.5 year and 2 year and 3 year and all that kind of stuff. I think what I'll do is I'll keep those emotes, but what I'll do is I'll change it so that at 1.5 year, it just goes to like it goes to regular hair, But the mustache start. No, you're not going to see the mustache that clearly. I don't know. I need to figure it out. I don't know. Something like that. Mine is 18 months, but the first badge doesn't change. Correct, the first badge doesn't change. That just proves that you are first. You have 2 number 1 badges right now, gamer. Yet you refuse to claim first at the start of streams. Rude. Rude. On principle. Doesn't matter. Still rude. So, how are we doing? We're doing good, Wonky. We are replacing these 2 with a common function. So, what we need to do... Gamer with 5 tier 1 gifts. Now I have 3 firsts. Oof. Oof. Gamer's coming to take all the firsts. Gonna get all of them. Jeepers. And we've hit the... You've already kicked off a hype train. Level 2. So I think that's gonna be That's Wonky and Gamer as conductors. Yeah. What up, Hilden? You are indeed late. Super late, even. Jeepers. Much appreciated, Gamer. Much appreciated. I want to see. Okay. So it is now tracking gifted, and it's also tracking sub. Okay, I did not clear. I have not cleared the credits from last time. But that's okay. That's okay. It's good. It's good. It's showing that it's actually... Actually, hang on. It doesn't show Wonkies. It doesn't show Wonky's sub. It shows your gifted sub. It shows these 2 subs from the previous one. It's not showing any follows. Just 100 bits to be on the train for the hype emote, just saying. Exactly. Only 100. Inspirator. Good old hype train emotes. Look at those raid dancing emotes. Now gotta try to wake up wife to make some chicken soup. So for the rest of the day after our journey to the Great South of all things. My notification was because I hit my 12-month subbing. Yeah. Now I think the issue that I have is if we go to Twitch API docs. So there's a channel subscribe. And then there's this one, the subscription message. So this one here, when a subscription to the specific channel expires, this does not include resubscribes. So that's the thing there. That's the big one. So the problem is that when someone resubscribes, it doesn't count it. So I don't know what to do about that. Another 400 from Gamer. You're just pushing this to level 3, aren't you? That's all you wanted to do. I think what I need to do is also listen for this channel subscription message. And then when I get that, I also tick up the sub. That's what I need. That's what I need to do. Okay, cool story. That's something we can do later today once we've got this stuff finished. A level 3 hype train. That gamer is flushed right now. Wonky, thank you for the 5. Much appreciated. So if I show you now, Wonky, select star from credits. You see how now it's got 5 for your gifted subs, but it doesn't have anything for your resub. So that's the issue. My credits aren't including resubs, and for some reason it doesn't include follows. I think I've got an issue where if they're followed but they haven't said anything, it doesn't count the follow. There's an issue in my flow for follows. I don't know what it is. I need to figure it out. But much appreciated for the gifteds. Who have we hit actually? Who have we hit? Lily, Brooke, Fusion, Turtle, Glue, Inner, Knight, Jack, Kevin, and Pocket Oracle. I recognize Pocket Oracle. The resub doesn't matter that much because I do that anyways. I know. I like to include it. Yeah, I like to include it because it's going to be for the credits. So at the end of stream, I roll credits when I have them working. And it'll like show subs and resubs and stuff if people... But yeah, it'll show subs and resubs. If the gifts are anonymous, then it will just show anonymous gifts. It won't show the person. It'll also show like who cheered, who followed, who chatted, like all that kind of thing. So, thank you, Wonky. Thank you for the Gigantify. Look at that. The 2 best emotes to Gigantify. Can't get better than those 2. Dex, thank you for the Hundy. We got a lot of bits coming in today. Gosh dang. Gosh dang. Can't believe how much you all love me. You must not want me to quit. You must want me to keep streaming forever. Anyone else trying to get that hyper mode? I'm sure there's a few people, just not in here. What do we need to do here? I already got this guy, the best hype train emote. That's true. That is an amazing hype train emote. Hey, what was the other one? That's right, the frog. Yep. I think these three are the best hype train emotes. Those three are the best. Whoops. I keep forgetting. Hang on. I need to do this. Actually, no, that's not good. That ain't gonna work either. That's your personal favorite, the axolotl. Alright. I keep forgetting that I've got the cable like around the keyboard now. So my hand keeps hitting the headphone cable and like pulling the mic in different directions and stuff. It's a nightmare. Hype train complete at level 4. Much appreciated all. Let's see what we've got. Okay, we have a clapping penguin. So cinema. Yep, definitely. Definitely. GG on the hype train, y'all. Random question. What is your hottest hot sauce? My hottest hot sauce for 1500 bits is 1.5 million Scoville. Yeah. Good old 1.5 million Scoville. I do that once a day. And that's only if someone throws 1500 bits. So, we got some Dragon's Breath if you want something hotter. Nah, if I wanted something hotter, if I wanted something hotter, I'd get like one of these. Yeah. I get this one. This is 2 million Scovilles. Or, where are we? There's the little nitro. I'd get this one, if anything, like one of these two. Yeah. This one here, Chili Factory Satan Spit Pepper Spray. That's 1.8 million. And then there's this one, the Uncle Mungo's OC Drops, which yeah, they're hot because they are what? Bastardized combination of 9.6 million Scoville extract and 16 million capsaicin crystal. So it's somewhere between 10 and 16 million Scoville. Yeah. You know. So when you buy this type of thing... Oh, there you go. 12 million Scoville heat units for this thing. So these drops are 12 million Scoville heat units. 12M shoe. 12 million Scoville heat units. What you do with this is you drop it into your sauce mixture and you mix it into your sauce mixture to give you an actual hot sauce that's like 100,000, because it's diluted that one drop through the entire sauce. That's what you're supposed to do with it. You do not consume that type of thing directly, because you will be hospitalized, potentially no longer with us. So don't try it. Just don't try it at all. So we know how many rows we want. Box quantity limits, which doesn't exist anymore. So the box quantity limits is wrong. Quantity limits. No. Yes. Quantity limits is set to quantity. Yep. I'm noticing position bobble doesn't have the row variable. Being hydrated with unstoppable poofing is an awful way to die. Oh. Ow. Where'd that come from? Okay. Time to math. So we know how many rows and how many columns there are. So item row and item column, those need to be determined based on what's it need to look at. Vongo, what's going on? How are you doing? Hydrate, I can do that for you. You are late, Vongo. Super duper late. That's quite the emote. Alright. So we know our max rows and our max columns. So we need to know what our current row and our current column is. So to figure that out, it would need to be row would be rows divided by rows modulate quantity held. No, that's not right. Doing good right now, just trying to print cover art for PS4 games I have that don't have the OG cover art. Hopefully because you own them and you got them legally. Alright, back to Game Duel since we've got ads coming in. Let's see, The Walking Dead Season 1. Alright, not third person, has single player between 2013 and 2017. They were pre-owned from GameStop. Fair. I don't think it's going to be that. It's probably Rainbow Six Siege. Okay, 2013, 2014. Not Warfare or Shooter. Not first person either. Single player and multiplayer. This is going to be another Nintendo game. So we could try... What was it? Mario Odyssey or something like that? Okay, it's Nintendo, it's side view, and it's a platformer. Still sad they're shutting down online servers for PS4 this summer. Also find it funny how PS3 outlived PS4. That's probably because PS3 doesn't have nearly as many online services baked into it. Like, PlayStation 1 has outlived all of them because it doesn't need any internet connection or services to play your games. Super Smash Bros. For Wii. Hey! Look at that. Look at that. Crushed. PS3 360 generation was a very long generation and still going. Yep. You hacked the Matrix, admit it. Walking Dead seat. Beat that, Ginger. Beat that, Robin. That's the second time I've got a perfect. First one I got a perfect on was Civ 5, and now it's The Walking Dead Season 1. Alright. Third person single player 2007 to 2012. When was Dark Souls? Okay, so it's not an RPG. It's 2008. No, 2009 to 2011. Grand Theft Auto 4. Duke Nukem 3D. It's not a shooter. It's a fantasy. Could be Kingdom Hearts. In-house fantasy single-player hack and slash that is third person. Diablo is isometric, famously. Or bird view. Famously bird view. Third person in-house single-player fantasy action hack and slash. I do not know. I do not know. Could this be Dynasty Warriors? It's only hack and slash. That's good info. Next Entertainment Development. Sega Publishing. Okay, Sega Publishing. That's a big one. Platinum Games and Next Entertainment Developers. Does anyone know this? Anyone have any idea off the top of their head? Because I don't recognize those developers. Like, it could be a Sonic game. Is it Sega? Like a Sonic. Sonic Unleashed or something? Yeah. Okay, it's not a Sonic game. It's not a Sonic game. You think Bayonetta, maybe? Bayonetta. There we go. We're at 27. 27. Crushing. Okay. So. So what do we do? Sammy showed up, so now it's someone else's fault if we lose. It's Vongo's fault if we lose. How about that, gamer? How about that? I just stabbed the roof of my mouth so hard on accident. Nothing yet. Exactly. Nothing yet. When we lose Game Duel, that'll be your fault. Yep. Alright, so what I need to do here, we have the max rows and the max columns. I need to determine, based on the item that we're putting in, what its what its current row is and its current column. So not falling behind on my jam game, but I like the idea. I think I'll continue this as a proof of concept, see if it's viable for a full game. Fair. So we need... I've made sure I'm staying to the scope, but adding notes for things I think of. Yeah. Smart way to approach it. For the current row, we need to... Based on how many there are... So we've got our quantity held. And we need to look at rows. I can't just modulate by quantity held. Or divide by quantity held. I guess I could do that, actually. Do rows divided by quantity held. Because it's integer division, it automatically drops the floating point. So it'll stay at 0 until... So, like, if you have rows as... Actually, no. It would be quantity held divided by rows. So that way, when you've got one item, you divide that by rows. So one item divided by 6 rows is going to give you 0. No. That still isn't correct. Divided by columns. We divide it by columns. So if we've got 6 columns, for example, and we're putting 12 items in, up until the 6th item, it's going to be 0. Unless, actually, the problem with that, which is why we're subtracting 1 from here. So we do that. And then column. It's going to be columns. divided by quantity held minus so quantity held minus columns. If we've got 4 items, if we've got 4 items in there and columns is 6, then we can't just do columns divided by held, because that would be 6 divided by... Actually, no, it wouldn't even be that. It'd be that. So yeah, we subtract the difference between how many are held minus columns. No. Columns by item row. So U will be 0 at the start. So we do quantity held minus 0. Subtract that from columns. So up until, like for the base row, 0 to 5 in the example of 6 per row would be just columns minus however many we put in there. I could even get rid of that and just go quantity held. So column 1, you know, column 2, column 3, column 4, column 5, column 6. Or 0 to 5. And I think I want that to be -1 as well. Get rid of that. Item index. Okay. So, yeah, 0 to 5. Cool. That'll work. That's regardless of how many columns and how many rows we have. And now we need to position things. So calculate row and column for item. Now we need to calculate items position based on row and column. Oh, based on size, row, and column. That's the next thing we need to do. Last of all, hang on. Make sure I build. Last of all, I guess, used Google's anti-gravity to vibe code a toy I don't know anything more than that. I like how they're positioning it as he's doing this because he can't do it or because he doesn't want to code it. I guarantee you that he's doing it just as like a let's see what this is all about. Let's see if it can actually do what I want it to do. Yeah. I was also doing it to build a Python audio visualizer. As openly embrace AI assisted programming as well as hobby project. He's remarked candidly about it in the README new repository. Tavals describes he cut out the middleman and used Google's anti-gravity AI coding tool to build Python's audio visualizer, replacing his usual approach of Google and do the monkey see, monkey do kind of programming. Is that vibe coding? Is that vibe coding? I don't think that's vibe coding. Because vibe coding isn't using AI to cut out the middleman of Google searching, finding something, and then writing the code based on the information you find. That's not vibe coding. Vibe coding is you ask the AI to generate the code for you, and you use the code that it generates, and if there's a bug, you go back to the AI and you have it fix the bug. What up, Brewer? How you doing? What's going on with yourself? We're just reading this article here to see what stupid stuff they're saying. New when it comes to Python digital audio processing, rather than laboriously searching for code snippets and piecing together manually, he simply turned to Google's AI code, or Google's AI to generate the visualization tool directly. Started as my typical Google do it kind of program, then I cut out the middleman, me, and just used Google anti-gravity to do the audio sample visualizer. Not going to use Google AI for code. Yeah, me neither. Doing your thing. Nice. What up, 8? How are you doing? I'm doing a long stream today. I'm going to be doing like 12 to 15 hours of streaming because I want to get this last bit of the demo, or this last bit of what will become the demo completed today, so that in a couple days, after I've done a bunch of testing myself and fixed up a bunch of bugs myself, I can get a playtest up and running, a second playtest up and running with the new NPC hiring, the new items, the pricing for all the items and all that kind of stuff. I can get all of that rolled out for people to start tinkering and playing with and whatnot. Yeah, it'll be real good. Just had playtest for my game as well. Very alpha. Nice. Very nice. Expression guitar pedal, blah, blah, blah. Toy effects that you shouldn't take seriously. Design pure his learning experience. Caught the attention. Truly honestly, one of the programming heroes using anti-gravity to build parts of his most recent project. Tvol's casual adoption of AI coding assistance represents notable data points and ongoing debate about AI's role in software development. One of the world's most respected programmers sees value in using AI to handle unfamiliar territory, in this case, Python visualization code for a hobby project. It's just these tools have moved beyond the experimental phase and genuine utility. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You literally said it's being used for a hobby project. That does not mean it's moved beyond the experimental phase. It has not moved beyond the experimental phase until people like Linus start using it for production code. That's when it moves out of the experimental phase. Alright? Hobby projects are literally experimental. Note how we used AI for a visualizer, not the actual critical guitar pedal code stuff? Exactly. He's not using it for anything crucial. He's just using it for like small little things that he doesn't want to be bothered with that aren't of any note. You know? Using AI to compile code, which is what it should be used for. I mean, yeah. A lot of jobs require functional languages and programs to do the work for them are using AI now. But that's literally the same thing, just web-based instead of local-based. Audio visualizers are also a solved problem since the Winamp days. So AI will probably just spit out a usable one, no problem. Yeah. Especially because he's getting it in Python as well. The fact he's getting it in Python is, like, that's just, yeah. AI will spit that out no problem because there's 1,000,001 visualizers written in Python on the internet. So yeah, it hasn't moved out of the experimental phase. It has not moved beyond the experimental phase. Still very much experimental. If it had moved beyond the experimental phase, then he would use it for, yeah, kernel development. My uncle works in banking security and they are hiring people who can use AI and understand possible edge points. Yeah. Like, you need to understand the possible edge points and stuff like that. Like, it has its use cases in every company for AI, but AI generated code is a different question. You know, AI does not mean AI generated code. The ATO is hiring people for AI coding stuff too. Yeah, governments are gonna do it first, and they're gonna fuck everything up. They want to understand the potential and safety, basically. Yeah, it's not good. Like, if the ATO starts trying to use it for tax return stuff, I can tell you right now, I'm going to be doing my tax returns differently. Kind of like how the ATO employs pen testers. With functional languages, I mean, it's basically the most horrible job, hard coding and fixing that. So it's not just the ATO that's going through a censure. It's basically the entire government uses a censure for a lot of their projects. Like, the government uses a censure for, like, websites and stuff. Like, the new BOM website cost them, like, tens of millions of dollars. Like, it's ridiculous. CyberCX is everywhere in government, correct? Yep. Just happened to get acquired by Accenture last year. That site costed too much. Source, I build websites for a living. Yeah, no, I even said, like, when I found out how much they spent on that website, they could have given me $3 million. I would have built the new website for them over 12 months. It would have looked better. it would have performed better. Like, I don't think they're on any of our panels. No. I was a censure for so long. It's just, yeah. They spend way too much money on those companies because those companies will charge them like $15 million just for the meetings that they do. Like, it'll be $15 million in meetings just to make sure that they're building the right thing and to have an update meeting every week and be like, yep, so we're still on track. Alright, so that's an hour of time that we're going to bill you by. And then the next week, like, yep, we're still on track. How's everything on your end? Yep, everything's good. Cool. All right, so that's another hour that we're going to bill you with these 15 people on the call. Bye. See you next week. 2 years of design docs for people on tools, basically. Yeah. They go through 18 months of designing the website, and they go over like 4,500 iterations. What's going on, Smack? Moved from Accenture Cloud to their metaverse department, doing game dev and immersive learning simulations. Ended up having a mental breakdown, leaving the industry to do my own. Yeah. That's why for one of our major projects this year, we're getting Microsoft Consulting directly. Skip the middleman. Yeah. Making chicken with Korean sauce and orange sauce for tonight. Why 2 sauces? The tricky thing is when you're trying to find vendors to do red teaming, there's not many places these days that will share their full ops log with you. They say things like intellectual property. So people like that, like I refuse to work with a security company that says that. Primarily because, like, no, I'm paying you to give me all the information about the test against my stuff. If you're not going to do that, then I'm not going to pay you. It's... yeah. How can I combine these 2 things? Section size. It's going to be a vector 3. Because I like both, and I am too impatient to eat one tonight and another one. And another one tomorrow night. So based on what you've said, Smack, it sounds like you're making chicken with both sauces in the same pot. But then your second thing is you like chicken with Korean sauce, and you like chicken with orange sauce. But you're too impatient to have one tonight and then one tomorrow night. Or one another night. But mixing the Korean sauce and the orange sauce. Okay, so you are making two separate pots. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if you were like mixing the sauces together, and I was like, that's gonna change the flavor of both sauces, though. Usually the rules are within work time equals company IP. Now, if you're a consultant, every time you think of work or a client, it's chargeable. Yeah, exactly. Also, I'm drinking soy sauce again. You shouldn't be drinking soy sauce. Soy sauce is basically pure sodium. That's very unhealthy for you. Very, very unhealthy for you. Also, thank you for the follow over on Kick before. I missed that. Started as a consultant, I think our target was 8% build time, which is BS because mandatory meetings always took up the remainder of time, if not more. Yeah, that'll happen. Might die in my 20s. I guess I'm just built different. That's bad, Smack. That's bad, Smack. The section size... Gonna be getting out of stand-up comedy and going back into music. Nice. Yeah, contractor is so much better than consultant. Because as a consultant, the company gets paid and then they pay you a salary. But you have to charge billable times and all this kind of BS and get moved around between projects and stuff. But as a contractor, you just work for a company. They pay you a butt ton of money. And you don't get any time off for sick leave or annual leave or anything like that. But you're getting paid a butt ton of money. So it doesn't matter. What IDE are you using again? I'm using NeoVim as my IDE. The section size is going to be... meshes. But there's also collisions. Inner size. That's it. Inner size X. Gotta make dinner. Have a good one, Smack. Enjoy making dinner. My agency does my taxes and super too. So that is pay me as payee. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. You don't have to worry about taxes or anything like that, but you still get paid as a contractor. Inner size X divided by... child collision shape size X inner size Y child collision shape size Y inner size Z So what I'm thinking from here I need to take into account the rotation and stuff. So we need to go So if we do that, inside here, I'm just going to set that. So now that we've rotated the Z down, this is gonna be so when we rotate the Z on 90 degrees, the Y is now front and back. This one remains X. So we do it that way. Okay. So I can now get this like that. So we have the section size, how big each section of the box, or how So it's not even going to be this, actually. It's not even going to be this. The inner size X divided by columns. Because we're going to be placing them in squares. So it's like 4 by 4 or something like that. But then that doesn't work with the cards, which are a 4 by 8. That's an interesting problem to fix now. This would be rows. So, columns here is going to be the issue. Because we don't want to have 6 by 6. Because the cards aren't going to fit if we do 6 by 6. Needs to be 4 by 8. But for bobble boxes, it's 2 by 2. And then it goes up. It's another 2 by 2. Might need to also do a... item data, delivery columns. There we go. Okay, so Where is this? No, not that one. Box size. Container data. Delivery columns. All right. New position. What up, Click? How you doing? So this position here. That still isn't gonna fix our problem. I reckon if I do a X and delivery columns X, delivery column Z. Oops. Z. So the reason why I need the X and Z there is so that for anything that has like for the card packs, for example, those need to be 4 on the X, 8 on the Z. And the way that I'm doing it is I've got column X, column Z, and then rows are the... I could change this to... delivery stacks. Because what... Obviously in 2D you have columns and you've got your rows. But in 3D... you got your columns and your rows, but then you've got your layer. I guess that's what it would be. Delivery layer. No. Balls multiply item data. Then item column. So item IDX minus those is going to give us our columns. Layer. Obviously, this isn't going to be correct either. But so layers. We can't have IDX minus delivery columns. We would have to have IDX divided by item data delivery rows. So if we have item IDX, so say in our example of 6 going in, or well, let's do 8 in a 2x4, like a 2x4 column row. So if we have 4 rows with 2 columns, our item column needs to be whatever the item number, whatever item position index is, or whatever the item index is, divide that by the rows. So if it's the second item we're putting in, its index is 1, so 0 and 1 will both be, they should be alternating columns. So, what, the first one being 0 divided by it's got to be item columns minus, I'm pretty sure. So if we did that instead, and we had delivery columns being 2 minus 0, 1. No, that's not right. What up, Pitch Black? How are you? I don't think that's what we want at all. Go for it. Build your AI platform. I don't even know what the AI platform is that you want to build, so I can't really give you an opinion on it. If we have item IDX divided by delivery rows, so let's say we have 4 rows and we want it to be 2 columns a piece. You know what? I'm gonna restart this since I've changed up how I'm approaching things now. What up, Coco? How are you doing? What were you up to this morning? Give us all the details. Get steamed? You know, Coco, that I am always steamed. And it's always because of you. You always have me steamed. Also, Raid Train, Irish John Games. Welcome in all of Irish John's Raiders and Irish John themselves. I hope you had a fantastic stream. For everyone that's coming in, I'm trying to get things done today, which is like the last stuff we need for our next playtest and demo. So at the end of today, I will have a version of my game which I can test for the next few days, fix as many bugs as I can find, and then in a week, put up a build for people to start playtesting, and then get those bugs fixed, and get it ready to put out for a demo for Steam Next Fest. Yeah. Coming along fantastically. All I'm trying to do now is combine these 2 functions into one function. And it's math. So we need to put on our thinking caps, try to figure it out, which is a struggle. It's a big struggle. There. How are we all? What were you up to today, John? How goes the rise of piracy? What I need here, we have how many columns and rows there will be. Layers. There we go. So we have how many columns, rows, and layers there are. I don't know why I'm doing it that way. That seems like a very silly way to put that. I can just put it in a vector 3. You know? Just put it in a vector 3. Let's see. Item data, container data. Oh, well. That's gonna be a big reason as to why it's not working. But I think the best thing to do will go delivery layout as a vector 3. And then we obviously have the X, the Y, and the Z. The X being columns, Z being rows, Y being layers. Delivery layout X. Delivery layout Z. Delivery layout X. Layout Y. Layout Z. Cool. Does Steam support price localization for games? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. So when you go to set up pricing for your games, you specify the US pricing first. Once you've specified that, Steam will give you recommended pricing based on region, and then you can choose to change the pricing for those regions if you want to, or you can just go with Steam's recommended pricing for the regions. Ooh, we got ads coming in. That means we go for number 28. My goal this year is to get a 100 streak in Game Duel. It's a single player game. Let's go with Postal. It's isometric single player between, 2004 and 2006. Isometric single player 2004 to 2006. Isometric bird view kind of thing. So, do you play League of Legends or even tried it before? I do not play League of Legends or Dota. I used to play back in the late 2000s, mid 2000s. I used to play the precursor to Dota, which was the Warcraft 3 maps. Like the custom Warcraft 3 multiplayer stuff. But yeah, I'm not. League of Legends is so addicting. I don't think so. A lot of people say a lot of things are addicting, but I don't fall into that trap. That's all. I feel like this is going to be like The Sims 3 or something. Okay, so it's not... It is a sim. It is a sim. SimCity 3000. Okay, it's a sim strategy. We're looking between 2000... I think it was 2003, 2006 sort of thing. It's not a business. It's not a business theme, so it's not going to be a roller coaster tycoon or anything like that. It looks like a fantasy simulator, probably. Tropico 2. It's not a business theme. Tropico's a business theme. And Tropico also has multiplayer. A sim strategy fantasy that's single player. It's on PC, so it's not going to be anything. Any Heroes of Might and Magic in that time frame. They usually had a multiplayer to go with them, Bok. So for single player, we're looking at things like The Sims or like SimCity, stuff like that. But fantasy sim. What would that be? An isometric single player strategy sim that's fantasy. Huh. And it's mid 2000s as well. Because it's 93 to 2006. Hmm. 93 to 2006. It's not adventure. It's not action. Not adventure, not action. It's not Lemmings. It's not Pikmin. We need a game that was released in the mid 2000s so that we can trim down years. It won't be a Dawn of War. What are the genres? Strategy simulator. So it's a strategy simulator, probably first person, or sorry, probably fantasy, but it could be comedy, could be sandbox, could be romance for all we know. Single player and bird view. Final Fantasy Tactics. When did that get released? Yeah, not a sim though, true. It's also not adventure and not action. The sim strategy is throwing me. Sim strategy is throwing me off. Every game I want to name has multiplayer. I know, like, there's plenty, like your StarCraft and your Warhammer and your Age of Empires and all that kind of stuff. Dwarf Fortress? That's, Okay, it's not Dwarf Fortress, but that was a good guess. And you have found the year. So we are looking for a 2006 game. Okay, so it's developed by Rare and Climax Group. The fact that it's Climax Group and the fact that romance is one of the options down here. Was there any NSFW games that were isometric released in 2006? Does anyone want to admit to knowing any of those? Command and Conquer? That would have to have multiplayer. Command and Conquer would have multiplayer. Leisure Suit Larry wasn't isometric, I guess. Wasn't it? Yeah, no, it's not Leisure Suit Larry. What is that? Oh, jeez. That's a 96 game. Okay. 2006 isometric single-player sim strategy comedy, I'm assuming. Sim strategy comedy. Published by Xbox Game Studios. Developed by Rare and Climax Group. Don't Google what space movie came out in 1992. It's probably 400. Comb the beard, I can do that. So, this game's got me stumped. That's okay, Thindle. You told me not to Google it, so I'm not Googling it. Viva Pinata wasn't bird view necessarily, was it? Because I played a lot of that, and you could like move around and... Holy shit, apparently it is. I didn't think... Because, like, that there is gameplay footage. I wouldn't count that as bird view. You know? I would say it's third person or bird view. You know? But hey, we got it. We got it. Well done, gamer. Open a game will tag tab to check what it was listed as. Nice. I remember this game. I mean, I remember absolutely nothing about this game, but I remember the game. I remember a bit about it. I'm just going to double check something quickly. Never played it, but I remember seeing it in magazines. It's a very good game. It's a very good game indeed. What up, Jotson? How you doing? Pulling out the big guns to keep the streak. So, what we need to do here... I need to calculate the column for the item based, like... using the quantity... held. So obviously quantity held is what the column, like, well, quantity held divided by item data delivery layout Z. That's going to be the column. That's going to be the X column. Actually, no, it'd be modulus. That. So whatever the remainder is, would be the X column. No. X. That will be the column. So, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. And then this would be quantity held divided by the Z. Yeah, and because it's an integer division, well, actually, because it's a... What I would have to do is a vector 3i. So that way it is an integer division, and because it's an integer division, when it's between 0 and 1, it'll round down to 0. When it's between 1 and 2, it'll round down to 1, because it's just dropping the decimal. So, do you have a goal for the number of unique bobbles you want in the game? So we have, at the moment, we have 40 bobbleheads at the moment. For the full release, I want to create the last 5 heroes and the last 5 villains. And then, after the release, I want to release a second season of bobbleheads, which will be like Lost in Time. So it'll be like a cowboy, a Roman centurion, that type of stuff. Yeah, like stuff throughout time, like a knight, gods and deities, which will be, all your various gods and deities. There'll be a Jesus bobblehead, there'll be a god bobblehead, all that kind of stuff. Mythical will have like minotaurs, medusas, ice giants, etc. Beer food characters will be like crispy bacon, which will essentially be man bear pig without the bear, so just man pig. Wendy's Go will be a red-headed Wendigo, stuff like that. Season 3 Bobbles will be horror, so werewolves, vampires, zombies, all that kind of stuff. Aliens, so like greys, octopus type things, lizard people, whatnot. Streamers, I don't know. Jotson, would you want a bobblehead? And then circus, which will have like clown, lion tamer, your bearded lady, your like all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And we'll have 10 for each of these. So we'll have another 40, 80. So we'll end up with 130 bobbleheads in total, with 4 different rarities of each. And each bobblehead having 3 different cards in 4 different rarities that you can collect. We can do a mailroom bobble, the assistant. I can do that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Throw them into the throw them into horror. Yeah. Like that. I could put him in the mailroom too. I've got a back room now with Easter eggs of other games. Nice. Nice. I've already got Barrel Boy as well. Barrel Boy is from another game from some streamers. Yep. Woo, Barrel Boy! What's going on, Cavino? How are ya? What's the happer-haps? Didn't that... Am I thinking of yesterday when that shouted you out, Cavino? Or am I going insane? You're solid, not terrible. I mean, fair. I much like being solid and not liquid. The worst thing to be, though, is gassy. You know? I much prefer being solid than gassy. And I think the people around me prefer that too. Yeah. When I'm at the pool, it's acceptable for me to be wet. You know? To be liquid. Good stuff. Funny stuff. What up, Sonic? How you doing? Like, that gives us everything we need. Then what we do, we go the position is inner size, section size plus inner size X multiplied by item column. Section size Y plus inner size Y multiplied by item layer and section size Z inner size Z by item row. Oh, whoops. That's what we need. You doing well? Good to hear. So yesterday, when my body and brain weren't doing anything, I had a look at Nice Day for Fishing, but the Viva La Dirt League game. It's a very fun, like, little fishing combat kind of game. It's quite entertaining. Quite entertaining indeed. Okay, from this, what we can do... So we have our new position, and we've already rotated the object. And we want to tween it. New position. Oh, also, if I want to lay it flat, I need to do position Z plus collision shape size Z half. So that way it doesn't like lay down flat and have like half of it coming through the bottom of the box. You'll be child position plus. Oh, child position Y. Actually, what do we do up here? Create the tween. Position will be child position plus that, and the rotation new rotation we go new rotation Z phi on 2 and this would be new rotation X is pi you will default to a vector 3 0. Okay. I'm fairly sure this doesn't work. But we're gonna see what happens. Primarily because I need to figure this out still. Started Disco Elysium, was able to isolate myself from the hype. I like it. It's a good game, isn't it? Keep playing it. The more you play it, the more interesting it becomes. Item data lay flat. Item data alternate. I guess I don't need these to be defaulting now. Alternate. Okay, so now we need to go through our delivery data. Let's try with these first. G'day P1, how you doing? So 32 card sleeves. We're not laying them flat and we're not alternating them. They will have 4, 1, 8. You will have 4, 2, 8. You're also going to have 4, 1, 8. 4, 2, 8. Moving up to Mr. Godun. Getting things ready for when we do our next play test. So I'm currently updating our delivery box to support multiple I have one function to handle positioning all the different items. So each delivery data specifies what their split on the X, the Z, and the Y is. So for example, 8 bobble boxes up here are going to be split across 2 on the X, 2 on the Y, and 2 on the Z. So it'll place 2 columns and 2 rows on the first layer on the Y, and then it goes up to the second layer where it places another. We do 4, 1, 8. So that's going to have 4 columns of 8 rows, and it's just going to be 1 layer. Whereas the 64 is going to be 2 layers of the 4x8, giving us 64. And the reason why this is important is because on the card binders, we're going to have 1, 3, 1. So you have all of the binders stacked like that. Oh, no, 418. Thank you very much. 428. 2, 2. None of those need anything else. Comics are going to be the same. Actually, no. Comics will be 4, 4, 4. Yeah, so it'll have like 1, 1, 1, 1. Go up. 1, 1, 1, 1. Go up. So that'll be... Actually, no. 2, 2, 4. No, 2, 2, 8. Yeah. So like 1, 1, 1, 1. Up. 1, 1, 1. Up. Yeah. Let me do that to get us the 32. Cool. You will be 2, 2, 16. Yes. Perfect. No, 16 by 4 is going to give you 64. Cool. They should also lay flat. These ones here should lay flat and alternate. And what I mean by alternate is you lay it flat and then you place 1 and then you alternate it. So you rotate it 180 degrees on the Y and you place it there. So like you have that side going down, then that side going down. You have the next one on top doing the same thing. That way we can fit more. Yes. Maybe. Actually. That might not be. So that would also need to... Because then it's going to be there, going down to there, rather than shifting it down, having it down, having it, yeah. I think the alternating is only for this item. So I think it's fine. Alternating is only for card binders. So what we could do is new pos Z, because it's laying down, minus collision shape size Z multiplied by 0.3 minus 0.33 multiplied by quantity held. There we go. That should solve that. That'll solve that. Let's just see what happens. See what breaks first. See what breaks, fix that, move on. Okay, so right there, we can see how they're off. It's interesting that they're that far off too. Ezra, g'day you good dunce, how are yous doing? What's the haps with yourself? Damn, I need to make it so that I can purchase those. I'm altering my logic and thus causing things to break, as you can see. So we're going to rush to submit a game for Steam Fest. Ooh, nice, which is happening in a month. Correct. Steam Next Fest starts on Feb 23rd. I'm actually getting this ready for a playtest this month and getting the demo up start of Feb so that we can get things ready for Steam Next Fest ourselves. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated, you fantastic gedunts. Now that you've followed, be sure to tell people that you are in fact a gedunt. It's very important that they know. Gotta get going. Have a good one, Ezra. Thanks for the raid. I'm trying to figure out how this is wrong. So, it's placing them incorrectly, first of all. For the X and Z, it's placing them incorrectly. So I need to do something where it's back to being a square. So let's fix that first. So we have view. That's where it's going to be. IDX. Sorry. Item IDX. Sometimes I'm too quick for the system. What up, Tammer? Told my boss was made president of the company. See? It's a great thing to do. Okay, so now they're in square. Now they are in square format. So it's going to be placing it. So I think what's happening, see how it's placing it there. I need to subtract the width of that, the width of the box. Need to subtract the width of the box and the height of the box. No, the width of the box and the height of the small box. Actually, I want to subtract. Oh, hang on. The section size X plus section size. That's probably a better calculation there. Probably a much better calculation. Bytale does release tomorrow. That is correct. Yep. Okay, so those are better. But I think we need to be subtracting, not adding. Or what we want to do for the X and the Z is we want to go inner size X. That should be 0. Nah, I'm not gonna be playing. So I'm curious, Mike, why did you pre-purchase? I'm a bit skeptical about it at the moment. Don't want to spend $69, which is going to flop. What do you get in the pre-purchase? Like, I'm always confused about pre-purchases because it's digital content, so it's not like they're going to run out of versions to sell you on day one. You're still going to be able to get your hands on Hyrule. But, like, are you just doing it so that you have early access? You get to reserve your username, which is huge streamer bait. I'm assuming that's only for official servers, right? Like if you run your own server, then it wouldn't matter. You'd set your username to whatever you want because it's your server. Or is it meant to be played as an MMO type thing? If you have physical goods, good people will pay a lot of money. I love hearing disembodied heads speak to me about programming. You know it. It's the only way it should ever be. What if they run out of stock? What if the bits are gone on day one? Some games send you figurines and stuff. I get that, but like those are usually like collectible editions. And there'll be a limited amount of collectible editions, not pre-orders. Like, they don't do that type of thing for pre-orders because if they get 200,000 pre-orders and they only have 1,000 of those statues, they're screwed. It's anything like Hypixel, it's one big server. What's the milestone for customizing your own bobbles? Version 2, version 3. I've said this before, Macquarie. I'm going to add mod support so you can have whatever you want in the game. I don't care. My plan is to add mod support at some point. So you can customize your own bobbles to your heart's content. Like... pre-purchase MMO idea. Get past login queues on day one. I guess there's cosmetics in the pre-orders too, so FOMO for cosmetics people. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's just for the cosmetics, and it's probably so you can access the early access rather than wait for the official release. Hypetail better not be one big server. I was sold on the idea of being able to start my own server and develop out of the box for it. You can. You can start up your own private server and customize it and make mods for it and all that kind of stuff. PoE did that and found out the hard way when it backfired. What's up, Grom? How you doing? Hightail started out as a Minecraft mod, or like a series of Minecraft mods to create an MMO experience, but then they decided to make their own game. They decided to create Hightail because I think Hypixel or something was the Minecraft mod. This should be... No. I don't think that's going to solve it, but might give us a bit closer. Might get us a bit closer. Well, it's gotten us a bit closer. Maybe it's the multiplying by 0.5 that's doing it. So we want to offset it. Oh, I see why. Actually, no, I don't see why. Never mind. I don't think that fixes it either, but... Yeah, that just puts them too low. Actually, that fixes the Y positioning for you, but it doesn't fix the Y positioning for you. It makes the Y positioning for you even worse. Hmm. That's not gonna work either. Yeah, see, that's now moved it back over here. So the issue here got item column, item row, item layer. Because that should be 0 for the layer. For the first product, of course. We have 0 for the layer. Um, 0 for the column and 0 for the row. So that doesn't get factored in at all. We don't add that onto it at all for the first one, because it's just multiplying it by 0. So we have, like, we're offsetting the inner size completely, which is incorrect as well. What we want is for that first one to be positioned in the negative corner. So you got 0 in the middle at the bottom. We want it to be shifted off. Let me double check. Why is the medium collision small? Actually, no, you're not. You're correct. Turn that off. This one here, we need to shrink. Two. Four. That's good enough, I think. That one, and you. Cool. So those should be correct. Only tax benefit operations. In my trials, I've found that my best gun right now is the Renegade. Taking out Leapers, Rocketeers, and Bastions. Oh, you're talking about in Rust. Oh, not Rust. Ark. That's it. Oh, we got ads coming in. I need to take a break at the moment. I'm going to get a drink, some lunch, and whatnot, because today is a long stream. It's a very long stream. So I'm going to start up words for you. I'm going to be back in like 3 minutes or so. Okay, 3 or 4 minutes. And then we'll do some game duel until I've finished eating. Okay. So, I'll be back momentarily. Okay. BRB. As the sign says. And I'll actually... So... do this. So the BRB's not covering anything. Alright, see you soon. I have returned. Whoops. Dropping shit. Jesus. Alright. I'll pause that for the time being. I think we keep going with Game Duel. So, actually, let me do that. Yeah. Okay. Third person single player, 2013 to 2017. (2013 to 2015). Single player fantasy. Could be a shooter. Could be a shooter. Could be hack and slash. It's not a God of War. Okay. Not Ultra Kill. I'm going to try Assassin's Creed. Okay, it's adventure only. The only genre is adventure. And it's a fantasy single player third person. Square Enix published, Feral Interactive published. Don't Nod developer. I've never heard of them before. Life is Strange. Oh, there you go. Don't Nod is Life is Strange. So look at that. I'm liking this Walking Dead as the first guess what thing. Alright, not third person. Has single player and something else. 2013 to 2017. Not a Dark Souls. It's not a shooter. Not sci-fi, not comedy, not horror, not open world, not RPG. Could be a racing. No. No. First person. Could be puzzle. Could be... Actually, no, it's got single player, multiplayer, and co-op. First person. 2013 to 2017. Single player and multiplayer. Not an RPG or a shooter. Well, I was thinking... Magica? I was thinking we do something like, Oh, it better be straight too. Frick. Nah, the Division's third person. It's not puzzle. And it's not just first person. Not a puzzle, not a platformer. Hell yeah! Freaking Uno. Freaking Uno trying to catch us out. I remembered that Uno was shit. Alright. 2013 to 2017 has third person, not single player. Overwatch. That was great. That was perfect. Single player, has third person, could be horror, could be survival. After 2017. Resident Evil 8. Resident Evil Village. Oh, it's after 2021. Okay, it's not a shooter. Third person and something else. It's not puzzle. Could this be Sons of the Forest? No, because that has multiplayer, doesn't it? Ignore that. No, MTV Music Generator is not in the database. This is an interesting one. Ooh, what if? What is it? Oh, what was the game that I was just thinking of? No. Not Life is Strange. Oh my god. I've forgotten it. That was the game too. How could you forget it? I have a feeling this is going to be a survival type game. What survival games have come out? What survival game? What up, Pepper? G'day, you get on? I'm not sure what game this is. Third person has something else, probably first and third person. Single player only. What if it's... Okay, 2022, 2023. It's an RPG fantasy. Probably with horror involved. Infection-free zone. The hell is that? So it had to have been released. It had to have been like 2022 kind of thing. PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, Nintendo Switch, Windows. So it's not EA, it's not Capcom, not Telltale, not Konami. Couldn't be the RuneScape game because it's multiplayer. Yeah, exactly. I'm struggling to think of just third-person RPGs within that time frame. This half of the mustache is really doing my head in today. Just being a pain in the ass. It's not Elden Ring, because Elden Ring has multiplayer. One of the Dragon Quests. Jesus Christ, there's so many Dragon Quests. Yes, Elden Ring does have multiplayer. Like, I'm pretty sure it's got multiplayer. Yeah. It is 2023 though. The game we're looking for is 2023. What mouse would you suggest? My clicking is quickly disappearing. The mouse that I have is I have this one. It's currently on sale for $60. But that's the one I've got there. And it comes with different panels as well. So you can change it. You can change it out. So like it comes with a solid shell or a mesh shell, like, so you can do whatever you want. You like customize them. But yeah, I think they're sold out. I think they're sold out. But that's a new design. That's the Ergo 2. Hang on, that's the Ergo 2. I've got this. This is the one that I've got. It's also out of stock though. They're all out of stock. My old Razer Naga lasts 10 plus years consistent use. I do like having extra buttons, but that may be too many now. I mean, most of them will come with like something on the side. I think, what was the last one that I had? Peripherals. Because I too have had the Razer Naga. That thing there. I've had that before. That was good. I think this one, yeah. This one I had with those, except mine had a dial instead of that. There's the Razor Death Adder, which does have, like... It does have these 4 buttons as well. So there's always that one. You know. Use the buttons on the sides of the Naga for viewport switching and blending Godot. Nah. I don't like using the buttons on the side of the mouse for anything outside of gaming. Just because, like, I lose track when I'm inside different applications. Like, I already have an issue of when I'm in Critter, I will, like, shift click in order to, like, move, like, pan around. But in Critter, that rotates the canvas. But in Blender, it pans around, like, it moves around and such. So, like, I don't want to add to that oddity, like, to that change in between applications. And I mean, honestly, I don't care about saving myself half a second here and there. Yeah, it's not a puzzle, it's an RPG. And God of War's not an RPG, unfortunately. Alright, it's third person and side view. Third person and side view. That's a big one. Third person and side view. Not many games go down that path. Damn it. So it's not Unreal Engine. It's an RPG. Not a platformer, not a puzzle, not a shooter. It's a fantasy game. Oh, this is going to be the game that ruins us, isn't it? And Gamer's not here to help, so it's going to be Gamer that fails it for us. No, Baldur's Gate 3 is famously bird's view. Monster Hunter Wilds? Monster Hunter Wilds doesn't have a side view, does it? I don't think it does. Oh, yeah, it's got multiplayer too. Single player third person side view RPG from 2023. Third person side view RPG. It's not going to be a Pokemon game because those aren't RPGs. Could this be a Final Fantasy? Could this be like Final Fantasy 16 or something? What up, Secret? How you doing? G'day, Julian. How are you doing? We know it's not going to be a bad game. All the Trash Studio's already out. I don't know. We haven't ruled out Ubi shit. So, yeah. Like, could it be Final Fantasy 16? Yeah. It's not Final Fantasy 16. Shit. That's only third person somehow. Combat must have changed. It's not Square Enix, though. The Wizard is fantasy. The Sword and Shield is RPG. So we're looking at an RPG fantasy game. It won't be Mortal Kombat because those are side view. There's no third-person gameplay. Sea of Stars? I don't know. I've never heard of Sea of Stars. Unless it has a third-person story mode, which some have. Nah. The story mode in Mortal Kombat is just like you fight through the different fights, and it gives you cinematics in between type of thing. Could it be Octopath Traveler, or is that Square Enix? Why not, gamer? I don't think you've played many Mortal Kombat. There's a couple with third-person story modes. The only fighting game I know that has any sort of third-person story mode was like a Tekken. It's isometric. We really need to lock down these genres and themes. Not shooter, not puzzle, not point and click, not platformer. It's RPG and something else. So it's probably RPG and hack and slash. Most likely. It's Rocket League, third person, but I mostly watch my teammates from sidelines. Hack and slash beat 'em. I count hack and slash and beat 'em up as the same thing. Not ARPG. It's either like ARPG is not a genre. It's just RPG. That's it. Viewfinder. Yeah, I think Viewfinder's got first person. I think that's also a puzzle game. Whereas this is not a puzzle. It's not neon white because it's not a shooter. Fuck is third person side view? A game where you have third person gameplay and side view gameplay. For instance, Crash Bandicoot has third person and side view. Think it's Castle Crashers? Why do you think it's Castle Crashers? You can't just say that. You have to give us a reason. That's not single player? Okay. Yeah, only single player. Castle Crashers like. Alright, well that's... Like, we need actual games. Because, like, Castle Crashers just seems to be a side view. It just looks at side view. Octopath Traveler 2 is side view, but I don't know about third person. I don't think it has third person. I don't think that's third person, so I think we can cross out Octopath Traveler 2. It's not a Fallout. It's none of that stuff. It's not a Starfield. It's not a Diablo. It's not a Baldur's Gate. It's not Little Nightmares. It's not Little Nightmares. It's not Spider-Man. This is gonna drive me insane. Not Activision, not FromSoft, not Bandai Namco, not BioWare, not Square Enix, not Konami. Yeah, Prince of Persia's a platformer. I would go for something like Split Fiction, except for the fact that it's multiplayer. It's the only thing letting it down. It's also not Little Nightmares 2, because it's not an RPG. We're going to look away from that. We're going to look away from it. We're going to come back to it after we've let our minds kind of calm down a bit. What was the issue with these still? Okay, so they're too far forward. So that's with negative half Z, negative half X. We add a section size. If we don't have those, then they're going to start from the center of the box. Oh no, they start from the bottom right of the box. Why are they starting from the bottom right of the box? Because you two will be 0. Like, these two will be 0 for the first one. So the X and Z should just be 0, 0, right? Let's do... Has to be some horror or survival too, right? Yeah, horror or survival or both. Should I set up a hole on my network server? I think I should. If you want to. Okay, so now that's all the way forward. Huh? That doesn't make sense. I add section size. Like, this will work. I think this will work for the bobble boxes, but it's not going to work for the cards. Doesn't even work for you. So it should be 0, 0. Then we want to go to the negative XZ. Like negative half X, negative half Z. Then we want to pull it forward half of the section and move it over half of the section. So, because the center of the box is 0, 0 of the local position. And we want to shift that half of its X and Z. So you get that back left corner. And then we want to put forward and right. Like, we want to pull it forward and to the side. Half of that. Or half of the section size. But that's not going to be correct. Maybe. Actually, that might actually be correct. So, very, very close. Have an issue with that being pushed through the side there. Not there, though. It's interesting that's being pushed through the side there. What if play flat? See what happens there. I'm rotating on the Z, not the X. Now you know what Temu things to buy. That's true. You get a pie hole, you won't be able to see all the Temu ads. Let's see. Why are you pushed over the edge? But you're not. Needs position Y. Needs to be moved off like that. Not quite. Not quite. Pop you up there. Down here, we go section size Y. Plus equal. Half. No. That's wrong. That is very wrong. Plus equal half section size. Is that... There's bobble shopping. It's going. Trying to get this to account for all products of different sizes and whatnot, and rotations. It's gonna be a nightmare. It's not the new pos Y, it's the new pos Z. If it's laying flat. Minus it. Oh. So much math. How are you still not moving from that spot? What the actual fuck? It's because of this thing, isn't it? No, because that's only in alternating. We're taking the section size and we're subtracting half from the Z. But even when I add half to the Z, it does nothing. That's why. I see why. I see why. That's why. I'm not including it into my final calculation. Okay, so now I've got to do it the other direction. Okay. So... Okay, so that's at the correct Y position. That is at the correct Y position. Now we have to fix the Z position and the X position. What needs to happen there? What needs to happen there? So we get the column and row count and layer count. The new position is negative 0.5 on the X, negative 0.5 on the Z, and either 0 or half the Z up. Multiply by 1.5. Multiply by 0.5. And then once we've got that, there goes no arm. I should probably plug my phone in. Plug my phone in, make sure it doesn't die halfway through. There we go. Cool. Cool. So. And then we are adding the section size. But we're not centering the item within the section. That's the issue. The item's not center in the section. So if the section is not center, what we need is new pos plus equal actually no, we'll equal, well, actually yeah, plus equal section size. Because right now it's in the center of the box. It's in the center of the box, rotated back, moved up. So the base is at the center of the box. We want to move that forward, or we want to move it forward no matter if it's laying down or not. Half of its X or Y if it's laying down. So new pos is going to be half of its X, so child collision shape size X multiplied by 0.5. New pos Z. Morning, Escamina. That should be changed to section size X minus that multiplied by 0.5. No, it should. Like, I could change it to that. I don't have any color scheme command or anything like that, unfortunately. Unfortunately. I do want to create some YouTube videos around how I've customized this stuff so that people can actually see how it's done and what they need to configure if they want to tweak anything. So this will be child collision shape size Z multiplied by 0.5 if actually 0. No, you put Z if a flat. Shit, what am I doing? Alright. We need to figure this out. Now, how you doing, Escamina? How's things? We have 2 guesses left. 2 guesses. Third person, side view. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. Third person side view, single player, 2023 fantasy RPG. PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, Nintendo Switch, PC. I am stumped with this one too, Escamina. Me too. I'm gonna grab myself another drink, BRB. I'm back. I'll be back. So, what game are we looking at here? What game is this? I don't know it. If it's side view, must be Super Mario, but it's third person and side view. Hi-Fi Rush. RPG fantasy. It's not sci-fi, though. I feel Hi-Fi Rush would be a sci-fi. Oh, wait, actually, it could be a sci-fi. It could be a sci-fi. It's Hi-Fi Rush 2013. You don't think it's Hi-Fi? What would be side view about Hi-Fi? What would be the side view perspective? Hi-Fi is only third. Okay. Yes, we do know. Fantasy right there. It's a fantasy, it's an RPG. It has to have horror or survival elements. Or both. So it could be a fantasy horror survival, for all we know. Could be. Could be. Oh my god, I'm so stumped. Was there a game... Actually, I should, probably turn that off, shouldn't I? Thank you, Escamina. Thank you. If this is third person side view, what Was Darkest Dungeon or something like that? I remember there was a game where you would be like third person behind the characters as you were like moving through. And then for combat, it would be side view. And you'd have like your characters and their characters. Like you would have your characters and their characters. Like 1v1 kind of thing. Side view combat. There was a game like that. I forget what it was. I feel like it was a Darkest Dungeon. But I can't remember if Darkest Dungeon was third view. Like third person at any point. Yeah. Do we do it? Do we do it? It's just side, you think? Something is pulling it. Something is pulling me to Darkest Dungeon 2. I think Darkest Dungeon 2 may be third when traveling. That's what I think too, Crayon. Do it? Yeah. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Because I remembered there was something with this effect that had like third person movement, side view combat. There it is. Third person there, side view combat. Okay, cool. Very nice. Never heard about this game. It looks sick. It looks sick. It's got mixed recently. I wonder if they're going through some sort of controversy. As of 25th of December, after almost 4 years and countless updates, this game is still not good. Still being reworked. Still feels like an early access game which needs a lot of polish. Never lives up to the promise. Defeat is less punishing in this game than it was in DD1. Really want to enjoy this game. Might be the first nostalgia, okay. It's so long for this game to be good, yet somehow Red Hook disappoints each time. Okay, so it seems like they're still like polishing things and whatnot. Couple years after release. Like, they still have a lot of time, yes. But, like, that's why you probably want to listen to it. Because it's like, if they've played this much and they're giving a negative review, then it's kind of like, alright, they've played a lot of it. They have a good understanding of the game. You know? Rather than someone that plays it for like 30 minutes and leaves a negative review. It's like, well, you don't really understand the game if you've only played it for 30 minutes. You haven't really gotten into it. You know? And like, I noticed that a lot of these are comparing it to Darkest Dungeon 1 as well. So these people are probably like fans of Darkest Dungeon 1. Every time an update comes out, they play it a bit more to see what the update has changed. Yeah. So what we're doing here, that's right. Oh, that's right. So, what did you say about that calculation, Excmina? do I want to do? So the negative. I feel that changes the calculation a bit. Let's see what happens. Nah, that's pushed it out. And that's closer. So we do this. I need to adjust the new position and stuff now. So this here, we need the X to be half of the collision shape size X. The Z will be collision shape size Z. So that centers the base inside, like that centers the base or centers the item. If I just go child position is new pos. If I just return there, I want to see them be in the center of the box. Okay, so they're offset up into that top corner. Oh, sorry, off into that bottom, off into the bottom right corner. Of course, because they've gone down and across. And then I would take half of it over to there. Just want to return there. Give that a try. So this now takes into account the rotation as well. Oh, hang on. No, it doesn't. Now it takes into account the rotation. Ow. Alright, so that's now laying down. See how it's poking out the side a little bit there. I don't understand why it's doing that. But then it's not poking out the other side. I think... that's why. So that'll fix that up. No, he's still poking out the side. Why? Hang on. You're already there. So you're already in the center of the box. No. No, we won't do that. Why do you keep shifting over that way? Why are you shifted? that. Okay. How's it going as I'm falling asleep? It's going good. It's going good. We've almost got this sorted. Almost. He's waiting 19 days. I mean, I'm not doing any game jams for ages. Why don't you have anything? So you're good right there, but I feel like the Y is going to be off. New pause. I think we can get rid of section there. CA too far up. The Z's too. So the Z and the Y are off. Let's see what that does. I sent you back the other way. Okay, so maybe just don't touch that. Doesn't sound right. Yeah, no, because you're not. Oh, I know why. I know why. Your Z should be the new pos Z.
If there was a red button in front of you and were told not to touch it, would you touch it?
No. So new pos Z.
What if it was green?
No. Just Very easy. Very simple.
What if you were told to press the red button?
No. Not unless I have an explanation of what the red button does. I'm not pushing a button without knowing what it does. Just... I'm assuming this is a situation where I'm in a room and someone's telling me to either push a button or not push a button. Velcro beans, g'day, you nuts.
But you were colorblind and pressed the red button.
How are you doing, Beans? Welcome in. Beanie Beans, what's going on? Sammy and Cavino are both Raiders. It has been a while, hasn't it? How's it going? Let's see. We have Barrel Boy. He's got his feet there too. When he plays if we we're in animation, we select the walk, he walks. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It is perfect. So yeah, it's going pretty good. Yeah. Barrel Boy will be one of our Agreeables. Made you year, and it's only just started. Only just started the year. Bobblehead Barrel Boy indeed. And we've even improved the bobblehead logic. So the bobblehead logic now, when you're holding them, you're like, it's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah. How's your game going? Tell us what you are up to. Post a link to things if you've got it. It's pretty funny, actually. Don't change a thing. Oh, I'm not. If you think that's funny, the bobbleheads can come to life and run around your store. So as they're running around, their head's bobbling a little bit. Because they're bobbleheads. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. I'm doing a lot of math at the moment, calculating positions of stuff in the delivery box. So doesn't matter what it is that we're putting in there, they all go into the correct spots. Even my floating ass head can't figure this out. Should mock up a Barrel Boy one if you haven't already. I'm sure the four of us would love to see it come to life with our own touch. Oh, it is. Like, it's in there. It's in there. Like, this is what the Barrel Boy bobblehead will be in game. This is what the Barrel Boy will be in game. And then you've got Bald Bobby. You got Annoying Annie. You got Bobble Ross. Good old Bobble Ross. I love Bobble Ross. What else do we have? What's another good one? We have the Go Dobble. We got Jackie Daniels, who's a boxer. We've got Karen. Karen is a disagreeable. Nobody likes Karen. Nuclear Nathan. Officer Oscar. The Pac-Man. The Slap. Walter Flo, who's a fireman. What was the other one? Fumbletooth, who's a dragon. Got a tail. Yep. We got plenty. And we have even more planned. There's another 80 that I want to make. Will there be a crayon bobblehead? No. No, there won't. In case you didn't know, that's illegal. See what I did there, Crayon? Because your name is Illegal Crayon. Got my wish list and promised to buy it. Even if you don't buy it, the wish list is much appreciated. Every wish list helps with visibility of the game. So, much appreciated. Thank you very much. Yeah, we got a lot. There's we're almost ready for our next playtest. I just want to get this positioning stuff working and creating the new product scenes and whatnot. And then we're basically ready for the next playtest. And then we fix bugs and whatnot and get the demo ready for Steam Next Fest. And then we have the demo out for everyone to try as of Steam Next Fest. Looks amazing. Can't wait to see more. Well, we also have cards. My plan is there's going to be collectible cards. And the collectible cards, there will be a standard card that comes in different rarities, which is just like an image of the bobblehead and a description of the bobble. And then there's going to be a full art card, which will have the bobblehead in an action pose of sorts, like running or punching or something. And then there's going to be a full art animated card, where the full art card will be like actually animated and moving and stuff. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. But my math is not mathing at the moment. My math do not be mathing. As you can probably tell. Damn it. See that? So the X is correct. The Y is correct. It's just the Z that's not correct now. Let's be that minus... I don't think that's going to do it either. I think I need to do a full recalculation at that point. Yeah. I think that pushed it up further, didn't it? Ooh. That somehow moved it down and up. How the hell did it move you down and up? That was very interesting. It is Arch. Yes. This is Arch and Hyperland. Never heard of Hyperland? It's very nice. It's a tiling manager. Well, tiling and not tiling. So I can do things like so I'm not forced to use tiles if I don't want to. Then I can just pop back in there. Or it's very nice for layouts. Very, very nice for layouts. So I think I can pop that just down there. Remember when it's back in Slackware? God damn. Yeah, no, I didn't start using Linux until like late 2000s. And even then it was just like every now and then I'd tinker with it. It wasn't like a big thing. Then I went to Ubuntu Desktop for a bit. Now I'm Mac. Although I thought about coming back to Slackware Arch. come back to the best side. Not the dark side, the best side. Okay. Ooh. That's so close. Let's do section size. Those probably want to be negatives as well. See what happens. 23 years this year, god damn. Nah, you're now all the way down there. Why is it all the way down there now? What if we do... negative section size multiplied by that. Except under here, I want to tweak it, so I want to flip the Z and the X. I think so. Having your code developed, both professionally and fun. Professionally 10 years, but it's usually been fairly easy stuff that just pays really well. You know? Yeah, I need the X and the Z to be swapped. Get rid of that. Because I've already got this calculation going on down here. I think that's what's throwing a bunch of my stuff out. Okay, so let's put you there. I do it as positive instead. Then it's there. So, we're going to do vector 3. Negative section size X. Negative section size Z. Now that should be in the back left corner. "3D space breaks my brain." Alright, cool. That's the back left corner. But if I just make you... If I make you positive, bring it correct direction. I want that to be 0. That doesn't sound like it makes sense. Apparently that makes sense. Okay. I don't know how. I think it makes sense when it's rotated back. But if I do that, and I go back into this, if I turn off that lay flat so it just stays standing upright, I think that's where the difference comes into it. So let's just see what happens here. Okay, so you see how it's set up now. But still, actually, if I did that as negative, we go no. New pos Z 0 0, because most things aren't gonna be laying flat. Most things will be standing upright. So, and then new pos Y 0 0. So I calculate it for anything that's just standing upright, which is most things. I think. Actually, no, most things are laying back. Bobble boxes, the comics, yeah. This is obsidian. Okay, so negative section size. No, you should be 0 0. Negative section size Z. 0.5. And under here, we do Y first. So this pos will be half of the section Y. Section size Y 0.5. And U will get set to 0. So that's it standing up. It's standing upright in the box, in the correct position. And then we tell it to lay flat. Notice how the X is off. Vector 3. Right there. That only affects when they're laying flat. There we go. That's in the correct position there now. So, down here is the next thing we need to do. What exactly is vibe coding? You use an AI agent. You ask it to generate code that does X. It generates the code. You run the code. It doesn't work. You tell it how it doesn't work and to fix it. It goes, yep, sure, here's the new code. You take that code, you run it, it doesn't work. You go back to the AI and you say, hey, it's not working. This is what the issue is. It goes, yep, cool. It does changes. That's vibe coding. That is vibe coding in a nutshell. People will try to tell you that it's more nuanced than that, but no. It's really not. It's really not. Correct. It's not considered real coding. It's like if you have a bicycle and you put a motor on it and like you just use that to get around, you're no longer cycling. You're no longer getting exercise from using that bike. It's now just a motorized bike. Yeah. You're not the one doing anything to make it move. What is pedal assist? But you still drive and pilot it. Yeah, but you're not doing anything to make it move. It's moving on its own. You're just You're just telling it where to go. Same thing as AI. You're not doing anything to create the code. You're just directing the AI what to create. Petal Assist is probably a Gardener title. I think so, VM. I think so. I think Pedal Assist is what Okie Dokie was talking about. How they differ from throttle gear bikes. Let's have a look. Provide a power boost to conquer hills. No, like this again, I don't like it. I don't like it. If you can't cycle up the hill, just get off the bike and walk your bike up the hill. And then get back on your bike. Like, why? Just get off the bike, walk it to the top of the hill, get back on the bike, keep cycling.
If you can't cycle up the hill, don't cycle.
That's no fun. Why not just use a motor to help you out? Pedal Assist tries to launch you into traffic. So what we need to do... Got that centered there. We now want to do plus equal. I think we can just do that now. That should do most of it. I need to correct the row still for the new layers. But that should correct. Yeah, cool. So I just need to correct the top layer now.
Pedal Assist is just a motor that puts your cycling into energy to move you forward quicker. The
Correct.
rider is still getting exercise and you still pedal.
That is correct. 100% correct. Alright, we got ads coming in. You know what that means? Game door!
A flower's favorite genre is heavy pedal.
I mean, they probably really hate rock and roll. Single player, 2013 to 2017. Let's try Call of Duty Black Ops 3. Well, no, because it's single player, so it's not Call of Duty. Never mind that. Never mind. We could do... Not Project Zomboid, Fable. Nah, I don't think it's going to be a Fable 3. I want to go something like Fallout 4. A shooter or RPG. So it's not first person, third person, or VR. It's either isometric or side view. Or text. It could be text. Doki Doki. Alright, it's 2017 side view. Shooter and or RPG. Single player. Single player side view shooter or RPG. I don't know. or is it is it like an audio RPG weird ass freaking game type thing? If only Cuphead was single player. Cuphead has isometric. Oh, actually no, it could be isometric. It could be isometric or side view. Because Fallout 4 right there is first person, third person virtual reality. Yeah, not isometric. So side view or isometric. That opens it up a little bit. A single player isometric or a single player side view. Honestly, no, it wouldn't be Cuphead. Side view isometric. Could it be a Pokemon? No, it's not a Pokemon. It's on PC. The game's on PC. Alright, we know that it's side view. We know that it's a side view single player 2017 RPG. Don't ask me what game, because I don't know. I don't know. It's not horror. It's not survival. It's not fantasy. Not romance. Not sci-fi. Not open world. Not stealth. Not drama. Not sandbox. I mean, it could be a shooter RPG still. It could be an RPG hack and slash. Could be a puzzle RPG. Side view. Blasphemous? No, that would be horror as well, wouldn't it? Is Blasphemous considered horror? What do you think? What do you think? Is Blasphemous horror? It is? Okay, so it's not Blasphemous. Not going to be anything Binding of Isaac. It's not going to be Brotato or Stanley Parable. Little Nightmares. Okay, so it's not platformer or puzzle, and it's not thriller either. It's a side view on PS4, Xbox One, Switch, and Windows. What themes are left? It could be business theme. It could be like a business RPG. But what business RPG is side view? They're usually isometric. This one has me stumped. It's Ubisoft. An Ubisoft published and developed side view single player. What would this be? Doesn't that separate it from horror? Doesn't that separate it from horror? I don't know. Does it? I don't think it does. Rayman? No, it's not a platformer. Rayman would be a platformer. I think. No, it's an RPG. Like, it's either an RPG or it's a shooter hack and slash. I honestly do not know. I do not know. Side view, Ubisoft, single player 2017. What RPG that side view did Ubisoft release? I cannot think of any Ubisoft game outside of Assassin's Creed. Did they have a side view Assassin's Creed game? Was there like an Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry or something? I don't know. They had a Prince of Persia. I think that was newer. We're going to come back to it. We're going to come back to it. Row is going to be that minus... Actually, no. We'll do that. Then we'll go... Actually, that's minus... Fuck, no. Actually. Item row minus equal... Item row times item layer. Ooh, a South Park game. That's a good one. We always get tripped up by South Park games. Oh, nice. Good idea. Ooh, you're not quite correct. Oh, because I'm doing this. How rude people to just stomp the boxes walking past. I know, right? Absolute cunts. I think it was the stick. Was it the Stick of Truth? Or was the Stick of Truth 2014 the Fractured But Whole 2017? Yes! Nice! Well done, gamer. We're at 33. 33. We are 12 away from our personal best. And we are closing in on halfway towards Robin's previously known max. The other one had 2 perspectives and it trips me up. Yes. Yes. And it's so weird that it has 2 perspectives. Child collision shape. Size. Z. So we take the difference, multiply by 0.5, that should put it in the center of the area. Is that right? That's pushed them down a bit, so I need to actually subtract it. Yeah, cool. The distance isn't that... Oh, hang on. Because it's laying down. It's yeah. That's where it needs to be. Excellent. They are perfectly snug within the box. Perfectly snug. Now, I need to fix up those two. I don't know what's going on with those two. So if item row is what? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's working for 3, but then for 4, it's going to 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. So we have 0, 1, 2. Because that would be 2. Then we want to subtract. Unless it's 0, 1, 2, 3. No, because then we wouldn't have the doubles there. So it's 0, 1, which is correct. And then we're doing 2, 3. Do I want to do that? No, because then 3 would go to 4, 4 would go to 5. If I square it. No, because a layer 1 would still only take away 1. If I double it. So 0 does nothing. 1 takes 2 away from them. 3, if we ever go to a third layer for any, well, we will go to a third layer for stuff, comic books, for example. The third layer would be 6 and actually it would be 5 and 6, which would need to take away 4. No, it would be 4 and 5. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 0, 1's fine. 2 and 3, we're having 2 subtracted. 4 and 5, we're having 4 subtracted. 5 and 6, we're having... Oh, sorry. Yeah, we're having 6 subtracted. Yeah, that should correct it. There we go. Beautiful. Now, unlocked. Let's check that it's working with the card pack. If it's working with the card pack, then excellent. Everything is working as it was. It's not working with the card pack. That's not the card pack. That's not the card pack. Because I know why. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Four and 4. But it should be 4 and 8. It is 4 and 8. It is 4 and 8. So why is it only doing 4 and 4? Why is it doing 4 by 4 instead of a 4 by 8? Okay, so that's kind of it. How is that one so incorrect? Because that should... So we don't go into here. We only hit here. That's gonna be my issue. You need to be negative inner size X. I think we need it like that. So we move it to the back corner, and then we add half of each. So that way the cards start in the correct spot and the bobbleheads start in the correct spot. The bobbleheads aren't starting in the correct spot now. Because the Z should be negative, most likely. G'day, Robin. How you doing? Look at this. Look at this, Robin. We're at 33. We're at 33. You just hit 70? Nice. Nice. We're getting close to the 100. Yeah, nah. I remember when the Game Duel dev showed up in mine. It was excellent. I was like, oh shit, Game Duel, what's going on? I think they peruse the game dev scene to see who's doing well in it, who's playing and whatnot. They confirmed a suspicion. The person that's near 1,000's cheating. You should have seen it before. We got it perfect before. We got it perfect. They recently patched Smash Bros. To not reveal franchise of Nintendo games. Ah, yep. Yep. Now that should be adding it. See what happens there. Oh, I'm not back in the running. I'm not back in the running until I'm like within 10 of your score. A lot can go wrong. Okay, so that's got you back being correct. Why are you only displaying 4 rows? You should be displaying 8. Every time I click next now, it's super stressful. We've almost been caught out a couple times. We didn't get caught out by Uno. We had Uno pop up, and I was like, no thanks. Nope, I know it's Uno. There was like no theme, no genre, no perspective, and I was like, no, this has to be Uno. So layer is 0. See how row doesn't go. That's interesting. If I change that to X. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, so the X and Z is good for the layer. But this one just needs to be X. Because if I change the Z to be 4 as well, that's going to be a 4x4 instead of a 4x8. Which, that's not right. That's not right at all. Okay. So that fixes that. So now we have one function correctly handling the positioning of our bobble boxes and our card packs. That is quite a mathematical achievement for me. Very good mathematical achievement. This will be size of each. Actually, inner size of box cut up. Divided into item sections or item section size. All right, so we do that. Um, I guess the next thing to do underneath interactables, I need to create a new item, which will be comic. Don't need collect. Need take item and scan item. Description, image, name can all be deleted. Mesh. Quick load. Comic. Go into here, products, close you, pop you open. Not regular bubbles. Products. Re-import you, skip you, okay, apparently we're just crashing now. Do I need these to be rotated that way? Yes. Okay. That, now we can skip these again. And then collision. .18. God damn, I'm good at that. Okay. Close that. And then I need to change this so it's not a collectible card. But do I want to duplicate another script? I don't think I do. Card pack. Bobble box. I could duplicate Bobble box. Duplicate this to be comic. Go to our comic scripts. Change you to comic. Get rid of you. And you, and you, and you. Get rid of these. Don't need them. We don't need any of that, if I'm being honest. And then what I'll need to do, I'll need to know which comic it is that we're setting up. Get rid of you and you. Mesh signals, we can get rid of those. We don't need to worry about opening this. Or that. I just go for Ori, Uno, Genshin, and Cuphead. If it's not one of those, I'm scratching my head and begging Chef help. So I have started going with... what is it? The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead Season 1. Because Telltale games always catch me out. And then it gives me a nice 2012 separation of newer games and older games. And it also rules out point and click games and whatnot. So now I know that it's 2013 to 2017 single player, and we can go Resident Evil The Village, or Resident Evil Biohazard, you know? And we know it's not a shooter, not horror, not survival, not puzzle. It's a drama. It's a drama. It could be text, it could be isometric, it could be side view. Yeah. I like to open up with Dishonored 2 a lot. I used to. This could be Life is Strange again. Oh, actually, no, it can't. No, it can't, because it's not first person or third person. I feel this is going to be a drama RPG or something. Something like that. Something drama. You know? Nah, it's not Life is Strange. Not first person or third person. Could be an RPG. Could be a platformer. Could be... a hack and slash or a roguelike. Could be a superhero. So one thing we could go for, it's not single player, but it would help us isolate a few more things. Okay, it's not bird view, so it's probably side view. It could still be text, okay? Could be indie, could be RPG. Single player is leading me towards not Deltarune. The first thingamajig that he did, not Hades, no. Undertale. Alright, so it's a 2016 side view indie drama. Oh, 2016 side view indie drama. Or text. It could still be text. What could it be? What could it be? Probably the game Inside. Got me a few times. Nah. Not Inside. I mean, I know it's not Limbo, because that's 20... Or not, like, Limbo's 2014. Little Nightmares is 2017. I mean, it could be Inside. Okay, it's not Inside, but it is a side view Unity game. It is a side view Unity game. And it's looking more and more like an indie. Sci-fi, drama, thriller, fantasy. Sci-fi, drama, thriller, fantasy that's side view. Limbo, same developers Inside? Yeah. I do. I've got a planned release date. Whether or not I hit it's another question. The demo will be Steam's Next Fest in February. And the Full release, I'm planning for May 24th. It's not going to be Cuphead because that's multiplayer. And I don't think Ori is a sci-fi. Yeah, I don't think these are sci-fi. What would a sci-fi fantasy be? I forget, that's side ISO. Not only side ISO, but Cuphead's also multiplayer. Do you have an itch for what to work on after? I do. I'm going to be working on... Cuphead's multiplayer. What are you talking about? It's a local co-op multiplayer. A second player can join and play with you. Like... Kerbal? No, I wouldn't think it's Kerbal. I don't know, I'm going to come back to this on our ad break. I don't want to get things wrong. So Julian, once we finish Bobble Shop Sim, I will spend the first 2 weeks or so after the release focusing on bug fixes that get like bugs and stuff that get reported and whatnot. And then we will spend like however often we need to doing bug fixes for the game. And we will be focusing on making systems. So we're going to make inventory systems with equipment and trade. We're going to make dialogue system. We're going to make a quest system. We're going to make a event system, a debug system, all this type of stuff. And then, once we've got multiple of those systems done, so like once we have an inventory system and a dialogue system done, we will do a game jam where we can use both of those things, test it out, see how we go making a game with those two things already done, see how easy they are to work with, what we need to change about them and such, and refine them. You know? And then by the end of the year, I want to have like all these systems built out and then start working on the next game, which will incorporate many of those systems. That's the plan. We need a constant. Wait. No, we don't. What I need to do is go into our asset cache. I need to go... I still need to figure out what I'm going to build those systems in. I want to build those systems in like C++ or something like that. And then use that to... Like, if I want to use it in Godot, have a version of it which is used as like a GD extension or something. Or if I want to use it for SDL3 or Raylib or something, I can just link the object in the compilation and have it use that. And things like that. That'll be useful. That'll be useful. Very, very useful. I need to fix this half of my mustache. Might do that on the ad break, actually. Super weird side scroll, not really platformer. It doesn't need to be a platformer. Like, it's not necessarily a platformer. It could just be an indie game. Like, it could be an indie RPG. Like, it could be an indie sim or an indie like, yeah. It doesn't need to be a platformer. But yeah, I don't know. Comic textures. Preload. Comic Edition 1. What are we looking for? A side view 2016. Side view 2016 single player Unity game. Fantasy, sci-fi, thriller, drama. Not action. Not action. Just thriller. I will be back in a moment. I just need to fix up this half of my mustache. Alright. BRB. I'm back. Oxenfree. Alright. Let's try Oxenfree. Damn, it's Oxenfree. I've never even heard of this game. Never heard of Oxenfree. Nicely done, Robin. Oh, it's a Telltale game. Season 2. 35. How you doing, Skate? I'm doing fantastic. Fantastic. All right. So we're looking for a game before 2007, multiplayer only. Multiplayer only before 2007. Old school RuneScape. It's not an RPG. It was Oxenfree, Robin. It was Oxenfree, and then we guessed The Last of Us Season 1, and it was like, yeah, that's the correct franchise, but the wrong game. So it was, ended up being number 2. There, yeah. Easy. Easy money. I want to go for something... Unreal Tournament. Okay, Shooter 2004. PC only. No single player, first person. No single player, it's not Counter-Strike because that's... Like, you can do single player against bots. It's not a sci-fi shooter either. Could this be Battlefield 1942? No, because you could do that against bots as well. But Counter-Strike you can play against bots. So it's not Counter-Strike, it'd be Counter-Strike... Condition 0? It'd be Condition 0, wouldn't it? Global Offensive or Counter-Strike Source? Counter-Strike Source. Yeah. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. 2007 to 2011 has third person, has single player, but it's got more than that. So let's try Battlefield. Battlefield 2. First person and third person. Shooter. It's on PC. It's not Warfare. It's 2007 to 2010. Halo. It's not Halo, but it is 2008 to 2010, and it's sci-fi. Sci-fi shooter, 2008 to 2010. It's not Borderlands. It's not Battlefield 2042. It's not a Call of Duty. No, Call of Duty's Warfare. Yeah. Let's do that. What if it's... Portal 2 does count as a shooter, but there has to be some sort of competitive play for it to be multiplayer co-op and split screen. I mean, we can always guess it. Alright, 2008 to 2010. First third person. What shooter was sci-fi with all those different game modes? Nah, Left 4 Dead would be a horror, and this one's not a horror. Rainbow Six Vegas 2. It's Unreal Engine. We've got to stop guessing games that have anything to do with warfare. It's not a warfare game. 2009 to 2010. 2009 to 2010. It's a shooter that's not warfare based. A sci-fi shooter that's not warfare based. Is there a... Because it's not Borderlands. Because that doesn't have third person to my knowledge. It's not Fear, Bioshock, or Dishonored. Because they don't have third person. It's not a Cyberpunk. Nah, it's not Bioshock 2. It's none of the Bioshocks, none of the Dishonoreds. Because there has to be a third-person perspective. Bioshock's only first person. Bulletstorm have multiplayer. I don't know. I've never heard or played Bulletstorm. It's not We Happy Few. Something with split screen, yeah. Usually that means you can use vehicles, so probably Halo. We've guessed a Halo, so it's not a Halo. Yeah, it's not a Halo. Wrong franchise and saga for Halo. Yeah. What about Rust? What about Rust? When did that come out? I don't know when Rust came out. I feel like that was 2013 or something. Nah, Borderlands... Actually, Borderlands, you do get vehicles that you can drive. That is third person, so it could be Borderlands. I think Borderlands was UE. I think Borderlands 1 was 2007. Borderlands 2 would have been like 2009 and 10. Oh no, so it's Borderlands 1. There we go. I completely forgot about the driving perspective in Borderlands. Because in Borderlands, when you're on foot, it's first person. When you're driving, it's third person. Forgot about that. Nice. We are at 37. Actually, forget about those weird mouse controls for the car. I know, right? I know. Yeah. So what are we doing? We're getting this set up. I need to check the mesh here. Does have this. I want to save this. Box. Enchanted card, gold card. Shiny, but not for card. Enchanted gradient. Bubble text. We got the large boxed product. Okay. I'll make one material. Clear that from there. Then under here, we do Mesh. Game state. No. Yeah, game state. Asset cache. My chat almost screwed me on Assassin's Creed. I was like pretty sure it's this game. And they went a whole different direction. I was like, nah, I'm going to try it. There's a heck of a lot of... There's just not a heck of a lot of sci-fi shooters with multiplayer. These days, that's basically all there is. Back in the 2009 sort of thing, there was just everywhere. Everywhere. Good night, Tricky. Asset cache. Comic. Materials. Get. Item data line item. Standard material 3D. We want that. Mesh. Let's go down into item data. Comic. Now with that set up, we could do artwork line item instead of artwork. This half is just being a cunt today. It just doesn't want to stay up. Being a pain. Okay, they can both go back like that. Keeps getting in the way. Rushing the forehead. Being annoying. Who would have thought it'd be this annoying to have a mustache? Actually. Deliveries. Unlocked. 0. Now we have a look at the UI. would be comic books 32. Comic books 64. Edition 1. You're going to be $8. And we'll have the unlock cost as 400. I need to figure out what the pricing for all of these is going to be as well. They aren't laying down. Alright. See what happens. Hopefully. It looked like it's gonna work. Hell yes. Hell yes. Oh, hell yes. Now the only thing is placing them up here. I need to set it up so that I can place what? 12 per shelf. Ooh, hello. No instance. Held item 10. That's interesting. I don't know how that broke, but sure. Poor thing. So the issue there is I'm saying if it's a small, we place 32. If it's a medium, which this one's medium because of its size, we place 6. But I need some custom logic to say, like, if it's a comic book, we place 12 or something, like something to determine how many we're placing on the shelf. Maybe the item data itself. Maybe item data can have stock quantity. Should be an int. Why is Mystery Bobble Box throwing a fit? Or is it not actually throwing a fit? It's just being stupid. It's just being stupid. Alright, so let's go into our shelf. I want to get rid of these stock limits. And these stock divides as well need to go. Stocked quantity on item data. Okay. Stock divides needs to be changed. Stocked columns. Stocked rows. Stock divide. Is a dictionary. When I feel it could just be a vector too. Stocked columns. Stocked rows. You are going to be stocked quantity. The reason why I want to do stocked quantity as well is because that's going to be separate. You can have 32 in the box, which is... Actually, no. No, I was right. I was right. Because, well, we won't have, like, columns and rows equaling the amount in the box. It'll just be, like, 3 by 6, for example, or 3 by 4, something like that. Yeah, or 3 by 2. It doesn't matter how many's in the box. This is how many can fit on the shelf. Sometimes that'll line up. Other times it won't. It's just how it is. I don't even need stock divide anymore. You can piss off. It's just not needed. Stocked columns. Stocked rows. Search. Stock divide X. Place with that. Voila. Much better. Much better. So. Go back into our item data. Card binder athlete. Stocked column. Stocked rows will be 1. Stocked columns will be, I want to say 6. Comic will be 3 and 4. Then we need the regular 3 and 2. 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 Then under cards, we find card pack athletes will be what, 3? I'm forgetting the wireframe though. That's the thing I'm forgetting here, is the wire rack. So I think for the wire rack, I could leave it the same, but halve the number of columns that we do. Actually, no. No, it should be fine. Should be fine. I think I'm just going to put some extra logic on the wireframe to make it so it's like you can't put certain things on there. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Card pack is 4 and 8. Let's see what happens with this. Sweet. I'll probably increase that further. For the comics, probably make it 3 and 6. Yeah, I think that's good. I could probably fit all 32 on the one shelf, but no. I'm not going to do it just to be a dick. Now let's see what happens when I set the price of this. Okay, so market price. Trying to assign value of nil to a value of type int. 392. I think once we've done this, we might be at a good point to actually do a commit, which I have not yet done today. Given I've changed half my shit. I've refactored everything to do with items and how they're placed on shelves and boxes and stuff. I should probably commit. Really probably commit. Which line was it? 392. Artwork market, get item data, artwork. Ah, yes. Honestly, I feel I can just change these to like line item. I'm already using line item for processing the sale. May as well just use it there too. What up, bench? Digging the stash. Thank you very much. Long beards for life. You know it. You know it. Although today, this half of the mustache is being very, very annoying. Very annoying. It just won't stay. It has a mind of its own. Being very much a cunt today. This side of the stash. So, yeah. It's getting to me. It's irritating me. Line item. Line item. There we go. So now we go into our auto load of game state. Artwork. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, you fantastic gedunt. Ah, of course, comic. Yep. Okay, so with that set, I need to do something about the default market price, so that'll get the market price from the item itself. What have I set the market price for this to be? I haven't set it yet. That's the thing. I don't want it to be $18. I want to sell these for, we'll say $25 a piece. There's 32 of them, so that's going to be quite a bit. Quite a bit. Maybe we sell them for $16 a piece. Sell them for $16 a piece. That will make the box quite a lot. Let's see what happens. I was growing outwards and long, but I had to trim the sideburns and shape for job interviews this week. Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't even do that for job interviews. I'd go into the job interviews with the mustache like this and with the beard like this. And I would use it as a topic. I would use it as an icebreaker. If they're like, would you be willing to cut that? I'd look them in the eye and be like, no. I'm committed to this beard. How would you like it if someone came up to me while I was working at your company and was like, do you want to cut them loose? I'm sure you would hate it. Okay. Shop settings 3392. Why is it doing that? When we set up the data, when we init the data, that's the issue. Line item. That's the problem. Nope, we've already got an error. What's the error? Shop settings 499, P index 32 is out of bounds. Oh, someone's at my door. BRB, y'all. Alright, I'm back. Ooh. I tell you what. I can move up and down those stairs real quick. But it really takes it out of me. Ooh. Alright, so let's get this done. There's Barrel Boy. I haven't even tested the storage shelves out the back. Nil to a variable of type int. What? We're going to do artwork market, set, data line item, data Market price. Common. That should fix the price setting. Excellent. Lovely. No, don't do that. Make sure that people actually buy these, can actually buy them. Oh, hello. What's going on there? Do not access property or key left menu. On a base object of null instance. I don't even know what you're doing there. Held item 10. Wait, held item. Oh, of course. Yep. Yep. Duh. That was me. That was my bad. Thinking of turning an old Mac that has been collecting dust for a while into a retro game system. Should I use Bazite or Chimera OS? I haven't used either of them. Bazite's the only one I've really heard of. So, probably Bazite, if I was to take a guess. No existent function pack item in base rigid body comic. Shelf 103. Pack item. Where the hell? So you call pack item. Shelf 103. Why is it trying to do... Do you have a pack item? You do not. I have a feeling these collisions are incorrect. They seem correct. We will have a look at that after the ads. I can't believe it's already been, like, what, 9 hours? This is easy. This is easy. What's going on, Octane? It's already been 9 hours, and I'm like, what? Why aren't I doing this why aren't I streaming for 15 hours every day? This is like the easiest thing of my life. I'm not going to start streaming 15 hours a day, okay? It's not happening. Just letting you know now. I think I'm going to go with Chimera OS, since it can boot straight into Steam Big Picture from startup, and it supports Epic Games, GOG, and others right out of the box. Nice. Nice. Streaming is the hardest job, didn't you know? Streaming's not even a job. Come on. Please. Please. The only thing I can do for 9 hours straight is sleep. Still haven't done that for a while. You're going to start 15 hours a day? Neat. No. No, Devaball. No. Alright, before 2017, it's got third person and single player, but it has extra on top of that. So, Battlefield 1942. This is too easy. Has to be before 2007, so Battlefield 2. This game. (2013 to 2017), not first person, not third person, not single player. So, not third person, not single player. Counter-Strike Global Offensive. First person, warfare, shooter, tactical action. Has multiplayer. 2013 to 2017. 2013 to 2017. Now it's not Overwatch because that's third person. What up, Freedom? Freedom! Stream for 9 hours. You forgot only 9 hours. Only 9 hours. We're still going for like at least another 3 or 4 hours. Come on. What were you up to, Fwee? How's things? We're on a 38 streak of Gamedal. We're approaching our 45 max streak. So, yeah. Got a raid and run? No worries. You have a fantastic day or night or whatever the hell time frame it is for yourself. Other people that have come in from Fwee, let me know. What were they doing? What were they up to? He's streaming 15 hours from now on. I promise you that I will stream at least 15 hours a week. At least. From now on. Struggling exporting an animation from when to Godot. Yep, that's typical. That sounds normal. Well, we're just waiting for our ad break to wrap up here. And trying to figure out this game here. I don't know what the game is. But it's a game, we know that much. First person, shooter, tactical, online only. There's no single player. It's warfare based. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Apex? Let's give it a cracky. Or is that no? Rainbow Six Siege could be around this time. I think Rainbow Six Siege was around 2016, 2015. There it is. Rainbow Six Siege. Well done, everyone. Let's do one more and get to 40 before we get back into the game dev, huh? Huh? Third person single player, 2013 to 2017. Could be like horror survival-y type thing. Resident Evil. It's not a Resident Evil. Could be a shooter puzzle. Let's see if it's a Silent Hill. It's not a Silent Hill. So it's a shooter, drama, 2013 to 2016. Single player, third person. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I struggle with importing 3D models from Blockbench to Godot because for whatever reason the textures always get messed up. Yep. Getting the process of importing your exported stuff into any game engine, I always find to be slightly more difficult than I feel it should be. But then again, they are trying to account for all general possible scenarios. So single player, third person, shooter, horror. It's not Alan Wake because that's a puzzle, isn't it? It's not an Alan Wake. And it's not a thriller. So it's a drama, shooter, single player, third person. Okay, so 2016. 2016 shooter racer. Oh, Mafia 3. 40. We're at 40. Good old 40 stream streak. We're crushing it. We're crushing it. Crushing it. By this time, we'll be at 100 by the end of the day. Love that game. Never played it. Never once played it. Yeah, that's right. I can't have you as furniture. I can't have you as furniture. Actually, no, that should be fine. Hang on. Hang on. Stocked. Non-existent function pack item on rigid body 3D. Shelf 103. Player instance held object pack item should be. Oh, hang on. I changed something, didn't I? I think it was that one I changed. That's interact primary. This is interact secondary. Okay, now I'm very confused. Thanks for the lurk, Bongo. Interact primary, interact. Why is it calling pack item on the comic rigid body? What's happened? That's why that's happening. Let's do that. Interesting one. Very interesting. I don't see how it's doing this. Because we say can pack. And then we... And then there's like pack item. Which does this. How? Somehow it's replacing the box that I'm holding onto with the comic book that I'm taking off the shelf. See? I think I need to remove that. Yeah. I need to piss that off. The reason why the card has it is because the card exists by itself on a card holder. Or not. Still trying to call pack item. Eight and 12. 8 and 12. The delivery box when we're instancing stuff. Item content. Item content, item data is content data. That's correct. Drop the incremental game. I know that a lot of people liked it, and I think that was the only reason I continued to make it. Recently realized that it's not the kind of game that I want to make. I like characters, and I just don't have that with this game. That's fair. That's fair. Now, the question, Devable. The question. Could you add some sort of character element to this incremental game? So that way you don't just get rid of all of this work, but you rework the game you have into something you're more in line with. Not without a lot of time and effort. I'd rather make 2 smaller games in that time. Fair enough. As long as you've thought about it. I'll also have to change the core gameplay loop to fit that. Not necessarily. So I'm thinking of keeping the game as it is and adding a character element to it where you can select a character that allows you to do different things throughout the run. Not so much create a game around characters that involves this incremental type. Morning, da boy. Let's think. And I've realized is that I like it moving a character around. I like pressing the keys more than I like clicking the mouse. That's fair. I can see where you're going with it. How do we... I cannot figure out why it's trying to do this. I'm wondering if perhaps it just didn't pull the version of the item that had it deleted. I can do that. But then that breaks. It's specifically on you. But why is it breaking on you? Item data is correct one. So it's definitely reparenting it to the hands. But why? Because of this. Also, I don't think I need the interact anymore with it. Um, Special secondary. You only need interact primary. But interact primary is the one that's fucking up on me. Does that mean it's happening for that one as well? Progress is going. Nice. Good night, Devable. Have a good sleep. They're coming through the bottom. And now you're breaking. Modulo by 0 error. Shelf 140. Because I haven't... I've specified that. Ah, that's why. 4 and 8. Been at it for a while. You keep at it and you eventually end up with good product. Currently, I think, done with actual functionality, improving docs now before a feature branch merge and subsequent version bump. Nice. So it works fine with you. Ooh, box quantity limits, 24. Where is that? Probably easier if I just have a look at the error. There it is. Item data quantity. Alright. Fleshed out the graph and clustering and the local column feature as a whole. So it works for you. So it works with that. But then that breaks. Why? Why does that break? It's set up the exact same. You only have purchase. What up, Behemoth? Listening to Medieval Dish Track 2. The Plague Doctor is cooking. Making a span library, and now my span location struct can correctly pinpoint the column it points to on a terminal. Ooh, nice. That's always helpful. Graphems are clusters of characters that are grouped up into one by the computer when rendering out the actual glyphs for the text. Interesting. Why does it do it that way? I'm going to reload the project. I'm going to see if that clears out anything that's cached that it was trying to use that was causing an error. What do you mean, cunt? $103 is only if it's a delivery box. So if we go in here, you can see 103 if it's delivery box. If the held object, the object the player is holding, is a delivery box. Comic is not delivery box. Those are two very different classes. So how is it calling this? How? Pack item in base rigid body 3D, which means this is trying to be called against comic. But held object is not a comic, it's a delivery box. That's an emoji made out of 7 whole characters. It spans two entire columns on the terminal. Takes up probably 4 bytes per character. But it's rendered in one single grapheme and glyph. Okay, so it's right. I thought you were saying like it would group. Like it always groups multiple characters or glyphs together. But it does it in the case of like emojis and emoticons and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Well, yeah, like there's other times that it would be used, but like, you know, common case it doesn't happen. Exactly. Media made the medieval ages a lot more lighthearted than it actually is. Yes, that is true. Why? Why is it going into here? My predicament is that this thing is being illogical. So we have a comic book. We have a box of comic books. Okay? We can place them up perfectly fine. Okay? I take one off. Alright? Take one off. It throws an error saying non-existent function pack item in base rigid body 3D comic on shelf 105. Okay? So it's saying here, it's comic. Saying this, it's trying to call pack item against comic on line 105 of shelf. We go to shelf GD, we have a look at 105, okay, right here. It's trying to call pack item against the held object, which is apparently comic. But you'll notice up here, it only goes in here if held object is delivery box. So I ask you, how can held object be delivery box and comic? They're two completely different things. They both inherit interactable, but comic does not inherit delivery box. So therefore, comic would never equal or would never be delivery box. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, you fantastic gunt you. Hope you're having a fantastic day. It's a very simple error. Non-existent function pack item in base rigid body 3D comic. On line 105. So it's saying that held object is comic. But it only goes in here if held object is delivery box. The problem is that it's not cast down. No, because comic and delivery box are two separate classes. They don't inherit each other at all. They both inherit interactable, and that's it. My mill grinds pepper and spice. Your mill grinds rats and mice. What if it has both? It can't. You can't hold 2 items at once. You only hold 1 item. Held object is a reference to the current object being held. I mean, both components, it doesn't. It doesn't. The delivery box is like in Godot, you can't have one class inherit multiple classes. Like it can't extend multiple classes. You have to have one that extends another, that extends another, that extends another. So for this to happen, Comic would have to extend delivery box, which extends interactable. Well, that's what I've got these 2 here for. So if I go here, false. See? Right there. False. 103. False. That's saying false. So there's something going on here. There's some race condition. Something's happening that's real funky. Don't worry about it, P1. Don't worry about it. This is one of those issues where if I stop and explain every single thing and answer every question that you ask, it's gonna take 15 times longer. It's not mutating at P1. Okay? Don't worry. Don't worry, it's going to take 15 times longer if I try and explain everything and answer your questions. So, just sit back and enjoy. Somewhere in the process of this being interacted with, interact primary on its current state, which would be stocked. That would only do toggle, but stocked doesn't have an interact primary. No, I can't. Because again, I want to get this fixed, P1. I don't want to stop and send people code and explain everything. I just want to fix the issue. Alright? You know? And for me to send you this, I'd have to send you like 4 different classes, and and then there's the interaction manager and all that kind of stuff. I may as well just give you access to the repo as a whole, but I'm not doing that. So just don't worry about it. I have a private Git. So you wouldn't even be able to get it off GitHub. So when it's in idle, interacting with it on interact primary would pick it up. But that's only when it's in idle. When it gets stocked, I'm gonna have to do that so that we can get LSP back. No, damn it. don't apologize for asking. It's just I don't want to sit here for the next 4 hours answering questions and explaining things when I can have it fixed in like 30 minutes to an hour if I just do it. You know, it's a waste of time because like there's so much code going on at this point that there's just no point attempting to explain it because I'd have to explain how my interaction manager works, how my item data works, how my interaction data works, how the item state machines work, how the shelves work. Like it's too much to go over. And every question that I have to stop and answer kind of resets my train of thought. So if state machine's not null, then we do interacts assign state machine current state interactions. But your current state has no interactions because you would be stocked at this point. We do this. So if we go into our shelf, when we place the item, we call item stock, which would switch it into the stock state. Make sure that it is going into that state. It doesn't break for the other items though. So I can do that, which is correct. I can take you and put you there, which is correct. But when I pick up the box, see, take item. And that returns item. Item state machine switch state L. That doesn't seem correct. We go into the held item. That's doing this. You're gonna do that. I have a feeling it's that. Take item. And then it does this. Otherwise, if you're null... That should do it. That should do it. If this fixes it, then I can go through what the actual issue was. It's interesting that it only happened with the comic book, though. Very interesting that that only happens with the comic book. And it doesn't happen with the bobble boxes or the sleeves or any of that. Or the card packs. Interesting. That's very interesting. Very interesting. Interesting. It is. It is big. Very interesting indeed. Okay, so I can't scan these. Okay.
Big nuts.
So you can't scan them now for some reason. Primary interact doesn't exist. Did you mean interact primary? I did. Interact primary is what I mean. Hard sleeves. Interact primary. Interact primary. Bobble box. Interact primary. Interact. Interact primary. Card. Interact primary. Interact secondary. Collect. Alright, cool. Cool. We have that fixed. So the problem was that down here we were doing this. So we were telling the object to switch its state into the held state here. Even though take item, not necessarily what we want to do. Okay. No, it's not mutating in take item. It's mutating inside the state machine. But here's the thing, it's a race condition. Because this doesn't happen. Like, this is the first time it's happened. It's not happened at all for any other products. For bobble boxes, cards, card sleeves, card packs, bobble heads, none of that. It's only happened for this product. And inside the state machine switch state, it does things on deferred in idle time. So it's not this second that it's changing state. It's just after that it's changing state. So between here, and between here, here is where, like somewhere between there, in this instance, it was executing faster than the rest of it. Yeah. So the issue isn't that... Yeah, the issue isn't that it was being called. It was being called at the wrong time. That's the main thing. Like, we do want that to be called. We just want it to be called later. That's all. So, now that we've got that done, inside pack item, that will take care of assigning it the state that we want. And then it will be correct at that point. So we now have that being called correctly. All right. So now that we've got that done, that should also avoid the issue from ever coming up for the other ones too. I still don't know why it never came up for any of the others. Like, the fact that it was consistent with comic book and it never happened for card sleeve or bobble box or card pack. Like, how... Yeah. That's this question. Yeah, like, it's just... You can understand where I'm coming from, though, P1, where if I have to stop and answer questions constantly, it's just distracting me from finding where the issue is. Like, I probably would have found that, like, half an hour ago if I wasn't constantly going back and forth, you know? It's just a delay in the process. Yeah. It's like going up to your mechanic and being like, oh, what is it this? Like, what if this is happening? And it's like, just let the mechanic do the thing. Let me comb the beard. Oh. You want me to comb the beard and then focus? Yeah, it's very, very bizarre, Shadow. Very bizarre. Because I even stocked the card sleeve pack onto the shelf and packed it back into the box consistently without issue, to try and figure out what the difference between the comic book and the card pack, like the card sleeve, was. There's no difference between them. They're the exact same. So, yeah, very confusing. Very confusing. Alright. I will focus on Code Hilden after the ad break for you. Okay? can't believe it's been 10 hours. How has it been 10 hours? Alright, game duel time. We're at 40. Third person, single player, 2013 to 2017. Single player, third person. Dishonored 2. Okay, so it's a 2017 third person single player. I'm gonna double check my decision on splitting Grapham on new lines. I need to check what actual characters get bundled up together in that case and where. Good luck. I have no idea. That already sounds confusing to me. Third person 2017 single player. It's not a shooter, RPG, point and click, not stealth, not horror or survival. When did Firewatch come out? When did Firewatch come out? Firewatch is first person? Okay. Stanley Parable? No, that's first person as well. Never mind. Wow, 3-minute ads. Yep, once every hour. If you don't like it, take it up with Twitch. Struggling just to think of a third person in 2017, let alone a single player one. I wouldn't be Kingdom Hearts, would it? No, because Kingdom Hearts 3 was 2024. Plus, that would be an RPG, so no point in even going for that. Death Stranding. Was that 2017? Death Stranding's classed as a shooter, though, I think. Because it does have a gun at some point. Yeah. What if we go like Star Wars Force Unleashed kind of thing? Okay, so it's a hack and slash. Third person single player 2017 hack and slash. Assassin's Creed something. It's not stealth, we know that already. So, hack and slash open world or hack and slash historical. For Honor was multiplayer, so it's not going to be For Honor. Could be sci-fi. But a sci-fi hack and slash? I expect that to be like a shooter or something. Like a bullet hell. I think it's going to be a fantasy hack and slash. Could it be a God of War? Nah, Dark Souls 3 was 2016. That was the last Dark Souls. I'm wondering if it's a God of War. It's not a God of War. It is a hack and slash. So it's a hack and slash and something else. Hack and slash adventure indie. It's an indie hack and slash that's third person. Hellblade. Hack and slash or beat 'em up. Yeah. Senua's Sacrifice or Hellblade 2. Nice. Hold on. We're at 41. We're at 41. Congrats, you good dunce. Congrats. Alright, now I have to focus on code for 10 minutes. Scan item. Was having an issue. That's right, it was having an issue because the interaction was not spelled correctly. I had it as primary interact, not interact primary. Let's get this now. Okay. Let's double check that the pricing's come up correctly. Oof. Buying a lot of fucking comics, aren't you? Well, that's incorrect. I need to fix that up. 160 bucks, Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, you're buying all my goddamn comics. Why did that say negative 24? $36 back. Okay. I may need to reduce how fast they... That paper bag came out so good. I know, right? And to think the paper bag was one of the easier things that I've done. So we need to correct up the line item stuff. Register screen. Scanned takes up down to there. Scroll container. You're disabled, horizontal. Vertical scroll will never show. Now, I have a item name and a PPU. I just wonder if I want to have it display. Who would it be? You know what? Because I instance it at runtime, don't I? Selling comics to scalpers. Let's see, we're gonna do it as a viewport texture. I'm going to add sub viewport container, which is going to hold that, and you can't be that big. How big are you? Yeah, 920, 1080. Something tells me it's a little bit off. Just a little bit. Viewport size 890, 540. There we go. Fits it mostly nicely. Ooh, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Congrats, you're a Gadunt. Everyone that's a Gadunt introduces themselves to their boss as a Gadunt. You say, "G'day, I'm a Gadunt," and they may or may not give you a pay rise, maybe even a promotion, maybe. Okay, it's a possibility. Who knows? I can't say what they're gonna do. I can just tell you what might happen if you do that. Okay? Something else might happen. I don't know. It's a possibility. You never know until you find out. So why not give it a try? Who knows? Who knows? Attempt at your own risk. Transparent BG is true. So this isn't displaying everything that it should be. I feel it's because this stuff. I do not know what happened there. Well, thanks, Lamb. Thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. So that's now up there, but let's... piss you off. It's the full rect. Okay, there we go. That's better. I feel like I want quantity here. I want to put a bar there. And quantity. Price over there. You don't expand. You just have a minimum of 100. And center. Scanned item. Goes quantity. Center. Don't expand. 100. That's 200. Which feels too much. That feels too small. $150 looks good. There we go. Now, when we get a scanned item in the UI, I need to keep track of scanned the dictionary of line item and order line item. Scanned items. Item scanned. We go. If scanned items has data line item, scanned item will be scanned items get data line item, else scanned item will be that. Otherwise, scanned item quantity, there's an extra T in there. Maybe I have been streaming too long. Jesus. Scanned quantity will be plus equal 1. And scanned item CPU, which I'm actually going to change that to price to be plus equal price. Over on here. Changing U from PU to rice. Changing U to price. And quantity val, quantity text is going to be string quantity and turn quantity. Okay, so that will definitely help. Let's see what happens. I'm sure something's gonna break, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I just gotta wait for the bastards to show up. There we go. Look at you, typical comic book person. Yeah, I knew it. Oof. Register screen, 61. Oh, rice. Quantity. Oops. Okay. Easy. I think once this is done, tonight's stream is supposed to be my gaming stream. And I think I said like 20 minutes ago, or like 2 hours ago, that I was gonna commit. And I never did. I never did commit this code. Really hope my PC doesn't just like crash and corrupt everything. That would really suck. Losing 12 hours of work. That only says $16. Jesus Christ. So that's an issue right there. Oh, I know why. I know why. That would be that. Why is that not doing its thing? And you're still creating an entry for each. Why are you creating an entry for each? Ah, that's why. You're supposed to be scanned item. That's probably... Duh. Get rid of that. Okay. Now we wait. Now we wait. Here we are. How many are you buying? 4,500? Ooh. Okay, so that's got 10 and 176. Where's the last one? Where's the last one, you bastards? There it is. Jesus. Whoa, now what? Trying to assign invalid previously freed instance. Register screen 30. Ah, yes. I know why. And complete. Scanned items clear. Bye-bye. Oh my god. G'day. How you doing, Adam? Welcome in, everyone. We've been going for approaching 11 hours. What were you up to today? How was the stream? Did you have an amazing time? I've been having fun. We're still working on Bobble Shop Sim. Plugging along. Nope, Du Bois is also a raider now. Let's see. I'm just trying to get things kind of wrapped up for a second playtest. Hoping to have the demo ready for Steam Next Fest. Hopefully. I'm very, very hopeful about this. Super hopeful. But for anyone that hasn't been here before, I'm Hypnotic, and my mustache is the only reason people
Hopeful
stay.
on these nuts.
Goddamn boy. You're like, you're a good 12 months late to that joke. If anyone's interested, if anyone liked TCG, Card Shop Sim, or Supermarkets Simulator, or any of the other shop sims out there, just go to the pinned message up there. Go to the Steam page, give it a bit of a wish list. Even if you don't plan on buying it, wish list helps and would be very much appreciated, as always. That's right, I just fixed a bug there after changing the entire process. I've also fixed those and that. If you love playing the same game but slightly different, does he got the game for you? You know it. Do you want a game that's similar to other things, but is different enough to feel like a new experience? Well, try Bobble Shop Simulator. It will keep you entertained for at least more than 2 hours. Hopefully longer, but that depends on who you are as a person. So it's both comfortable and new and exciting. What was I still needing to do? Oh, what was I still needing to do? So I really need to fix up some of the scaling of things. So for instance, under here, where's the experience? Max XP, I'm probably going to skip this down to something like 250,000 rather than a million. Thank you for the follow too. If you didn't know, everyone that follows is a Gedunt. G''DUNT. It has nothing to do with Godot. Nothing at all. It's similar to G'day, which is short for good day. Gedunt is short for good. You know exactly which word is going to go there. Thank you for the follow too. One thing that people have said they've had success with, I haven't been able to confirm it yet, okay? But if you tell your boss that you're a Gedunt, if you go up to them next time you see them and you say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt," maybe they will give you a pay rise. Maybe. You never know until you try. Other stuff might happen. I don't know. You don't know until you try. So, if you want to, go for it. If you don't want to, that's fine. It's up to you. Let's see what happens now. That's what I needed to do. I needed to update the localization files. Yeah. Let's open this up. Okay, so it's 300 experience for shop level 1. That's good. That's good. I like it. Jesus Christ, how many do you need, man? What is wrong with you? He's definitely gonna scalp him. Oof. You're gonna scalp him as well, aren't you? Nah, you are. You're making sure no one else gets any. They're hot. Now, we should easily have leveled up already. I'm pretty sure we have, and I just missed it. Yeah, we easily leveled up. Yep. Yes. I'm looking to trade this one. What do you think? I need something that indicates what they're offering this one and they're requesting this one. Offered, looking for. Something like that. Something that just indicates what it is that they're after. But no, go away. Just the one? Finally, a reasonable person. Jeez. Just the one? Finally, another reasonable person. And you didn't have a choice. You got here before that. You got here after they were all sold out. Unfortunate. Okay, so we've got a good amount of experience for shop level 1. I need to tweak how likely it is that they're going to take items. And I also need to fix the level up. Yeah. I have fixed the issues with the Register Hilden. Yep. What else? I literally said what I need to do. The taking of items, that's it. Have a look here. Take item check. Okay, so we have max items. $32 divided by that. Bears! G'day, you good dunce. What were you up to tonight? How you doing? These weights need to be tweaked. So I don't want to double it. Actually, I do want to double that because that'll I'll drop the rates down further. What I can do, what I'm going to do, get rid of that, get rid of that. I'm just going to go for stock interactable in shelf stocked items. I'm going to append stock get index. Actually, I'm going to change that to float. No. Because I want the value to be an int. I don't want to end up with a floating point issue on the weight, on the value. More advent of code. Did you get past the part that you were stuck on? Managed to get that fixed? See, this can be float, shelf, stocked item size. I mean, I probably should do a max items, right? So we do maxed items divided by value. There we go. Now I don't need to worry about a while loop issue or anything like that. What if I do... if I do value squared, instead of just multiplying it by 2, so going 2, 4, 6, 8, so on, we do 2, 4, 9, 16. Like, greatly drop off the higher quantities. So when there's 32 items on there, it's like a real nosedive. Let's throw this out. And they don't want to buy them all. I need to move the layer over a little bit too, so that they're more in front of the counter. And they can more easily access the money. Whoa, why are you still grabbing so many? Why are they still taking so many? Taking that many would have been such an unlikely chance. Because what? It would have been 32 divided by... Actually, let's see. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's going to be 8 divided by 64. Chance. Yeah, it's still weighted way too much. Whoops. Okay. Oh, that's why. That's why. We don't want to do that. We want to do value. No. RNG rand weighted for weights. I do values get. That's what we wanted to do. That's how we do it. That gives us our weighted. I wasn't getting a weighted amount before. I was just getting a standard like an even likelihood across the board. So fewer items should be more likely. God damn it. What? Apparently not likely enough. Okay, so that leveled me up, so shop level didn't increase. I'm just gonna do that. Why is that not happening? What the flippity flappity? Come on. Nope, you. What do you want? No, go away. How? How are you still taking so many? Alright. We're gonna cube it. Women Edition wants to sell them all. I'm trying to make it so they're more likely to grab the lower ones. But this thing's just like, nope, not happening. They are grabbing as many as they can physically carry, whether you like it or not. Oh my god. Why? What up, Nathir? You're here to get banned? Well, we will see about that. We will see about that. You still took a ton of them. We're going to see what these weights are being set to. So that only displayed 13. What up, L? I am making video game. Correct. Correct. This is not printing out 32. Or 18 even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's printing out 14. Get index. Huh. Why? Stocked items. Stocked items. Where the hell do we actually do an add child? Take broken, take item. Okay. Reparent item to self. Okay. That's where it happens. Okay. Interesting. This is very interesting. This is very interesting. Because we should have 1.0 divided by the index. I know why. I don't want to do get index. That's why. That's why get index is a silly idea. Oh my god. Aria, how are you doing? Welcome in. Class is dismissed. How you doing, Yag? What up, Wardstone? So, what were you doing tonight? Let us know. You saved the wrong message. Thank you for the stream and have a good time. God damn it, Wardstone. Yeah, we'll take a break from that for a second. I need to fix that up. We're on a 41 streak of Gamedall. So we need to crack this. The Walking Dead Season 1. Third person. It has single player 2013 to 2017. Wardrobe comes in, ready to leave. Third person. The Division. Okay. 2017. Third person. What were you doing today, Aria? We are currently doing a game duel while the ads play. We're on a 41 streak. Our max streak is 45. We're trying to get to a streak of 100 before the end of the year. You made a new emote? Is it that one that Ward just shared? No, that's Beags's. Never mind. Errand, how we doing? Welcome in. Oh my god, it's Clippy. Clippia. It's Clippia. Then played some Valheim. Nice, nice. Actually, who here right now is playing Hytale tomorrow? Something tells me tomorrow's going to be a very unproductive day all across Twitch. What is this? The 2017 third person. Assassin's Creed. What was it? Was it Origins? Not historical or stealth or open world or sci-fi or survival or horror or warfare or sandbox or drama. Gonna wait a few months on it? That's fair. Literally only heard about it 2 hours ago. Fair enough. Not an RPG, not a shooter, not strategy, not tactical, not point and click. There's going to be another one of those hack and slashes, I reckon. But what one? Clearly Injustice 2. Yes, for third person, definitely a side view fighting game. Bayonetta 3. Well, it's not on PS4 or Xbox One. So it definitely seems like it's going to be a Switch. I swear there was a Bayonetta that was only on Switch. Mario Odyssey? That's a good guess. It is a Mario game. So it's probably Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Yes. 42. Nicely done, Yag. Thanks for putting me on the right track of Mario. So what we want to do here... I'm going to go... Find... Stock... Okay, let's see. Have a good night or morning or midday or whichever time zone you happen to be in. And whatever it is, I hope it's good. I hope it's fun. I hope it's relaxing. AKA, I hope it's not work. Was Odyssey a launch title for the Switch or did it come out later? I think it came out. I think Super Mario 8 Deluxe was the launch title for the Switch, wasn't it? You're welcome for being so useless that others had to help. Yes, thank you, gamer, for not participating. Much appreciated. Why did you take so many? Infinite. What was the launch title? Oh, Breath of the Wild was the launch title. Yep. Yep. I'm with you. I understand now. That localization's getting on my nerves. I'm going to fix that soon. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna find out. Good. Good, one item. 2, okay, I can accept 2. 1, good. So it's definitely skewing towards the lesser numbers. Okay, good. -2? The fuck did you only give me $30 for, you prick? The hell is this? Clearly my math is wrong somewhere. Jesus. And that's still not displaying correctly. Okay, so we've got that corrected. That's now doing the correct thing. What up, Ginger? Just letting you know I'm live and lurking to support you. Can't hear you though, but have a good stream. Have a good one, Ginger. Enjoy. So now that we've got that done, what's we need to do now? I need to fix up that UI piece. Like, this thing still isn't displaying properly. Thank you for the follow. Your follow is much appreciated. I hope you are having a fantastic time. Vim spotted. Correct. Correct indeed. Thank you for the follow. Be sure to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. It's the only true way to maybe possibly get a raise if your boss decides to give you one after you say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt," but I don't know if they will, so don't hold me to that. I'm just saying that it might work. You don't know until you try. Yep. Thank you. That's right, I'm testing this. I don't think it's displaying them correctly still. Why is it not displaying them correctly? What up, Matt? You're a good Doriatunt. Nah. Nah. It's just Gedunt at that point. Nothing is higher than Gedunt. No. Gedunt is the highest level. Yeah. It goes people, saints, the Pope, Jesus, God, Gedunts. Okay? That's the order. Not a cult. Just throwing that out there. Not a cult. Minimum of that is 250. Why is it not stretching? Why is it not assigning the values that it should be? Scan an item, we get the price. Name price. Why do we set name twice? Very odd. Maybe that's what the issue was. Set name twice and confusing it. This not making any sense. I didn't even change that much on the scanned item. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, yeah, but yesterday I played Viva La Dirt League's fishing game. It was great. The Nice Day for Fishing game. Loved it. Why are you there? Store. Store. Furniture. Sales counter. Cash register. Sub viewport. Screen. Line items. You're 850. You're 409. Text is comic book 1. And you're 16. I wonder if it's because comic book 1 hasn't been set. Haven't even figured out how to boot into the OS. Oh, you're talking about Chimera OS. Yep. I'm with you. I know what you're on about. Kind of. Maybe. Sorta. Okay, so we have that set. I'm gonna check my localization. Comic book 1 is Agria Bobbles number 1. I want to do that. I'll translate the name. Make sure it's translated before I set it. You get an error saying not a secure boot platform 14, but it's disabled my keyboard, so I can't continue. Not a secure boot platform. Something to do with secure boot in your BIOS settings. Like maybe the operating system you're trying to install requires secure boot to be enabled in the BIOS. Maybe your BIOS doesn't have secure boot as an option. Very possible. What do you get when you search that error? Yeah, see that doesn't know. That's not right. What the frack? Needs secure boot. Often this device doesn't even have secure boot. You did this by Ventoy, didn't you? For a solution, the first I see commenting it. I would run Ventoy on 2014. When you create Ventoy, make sure your partition set is to GPT. By default, Ventoy uses MBR. Make sure your Mac is a 64-bit UEFI. Ventoy will not work if your system's 32-bit. Some older Macs only have 32-bit UEFI, even if your Intel CPU is 64 bits. So, have you made sure that is what it's done? Alright, well, I would first check if you have the partition style set to GPT when you're using Ventoy. If not, do that first, change it to GPT from MBR. And if that doesn't work, then yeah, it could just be that your MacBook is using a 32-bit UEFI. Yeah. And 64-bit. So the CPU might be 64-bit, but have you verified that the UEFI is a 64-bit UEFI and not a 32-bit? Because that's separate from your OS or your CPU. But when I go into boot, everything's that. That's fine. Give it a try with changing to GPT first. Okay. Like go into your Ventoy when you're setting up the USB. Change it to a GPT from an MBR. Go from there. If it's already set to MBR, then it could be an issue that you might not be able to get around. Very possibly. You might have to go for something else outside of the outside of Ventoy. What are we doing with this? Why is it not expanding? Let's see if that works. That's what it'll be. Good old layout problems. Oh, that was a good back crack. Very nice back crack. Purchase something. No, don't come speak to me. Purchase something. No, don't leave. Purchase something. I would be terrible if I worked in a store. Hey, look at that. It's yeah. Now, why aren't you underneath that? Huh. Cool.
Alright, cool. Morning, Hadouken, and how are you doing? Oh. I've talked too much today. My jaw is hurting. Ugh. So what was the thing I needed to do? I need to, make sure... this here... $150 center. I have a feeling this is too big. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I hope you're being a fantastic Gedunt too. Now, for you, the next time you're speaking to your lawyer or parole officer, if you have one, I don't know, maybe you do. If not, then the next time you're speaking to the cops or a nurse or a doctor, you know, just say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." My parole officer is at work as well. My parole officer is my boss. Hey, okay, that looks better. That looks really good. I like that. That's perfect. Perfection itself. Alright. Now let's get that HUD fixed. Well, actually, no, before I forget, in here, under here, I need comic 1, was it small something or other? Deliveries. Comic 1 small bulk. Comic 1 medium bulk. Okay. For anyone that sees this and is freaking out, being like, "Oh my god, what is this horrible file?" Don't worry. It's for localization. It will be filled out when the people that I give the file to do the stuff. Honestly, I don't think I need that localized. None of them are gonna be able to translate agreeables. And then also on here, it's just going to be Angria Bobbles number 1. This is Neovim. Good old trusty Neovim. So yeah, Neovim here, Godot here. So. Apart from that. Ah, yes. No. 5. All right. Maybe 5. Your 8. But I want your unlock cost to be what? $382. Unlock cost for you can be 400. Unlock cost for you can be 750. I haven't set up the card binders, but I think we can do that tomorrow. I don't need to worry about that right now. We can do that tomorrow. Bob Lee is our employee. Bill data. There was the HUD. The HUD needs to be fixed. That's right, there was a bunch of stuff in here that I was going to remove and move around. This thing. You're omitted from shop settings whenever that happens. But the HUD isn't listening for you. No. Hang on. Drop level is text. Huh. Alright, See what happens with that. I can't wait until I implement the trolley. Oh, I also had to correct the pricing, like the NPC not giving enough. Oh, maybe we fix that tomorrow as well. Ah, yes, the XP progress. That's what. Evening, Mike. We are still going. Audio experience. Why? That's interesting. Maybe I switch some values around. I don't need to give you any change. Trying to confuse me like that, you sneaky bugger. Can't believe that. Interesting. Very interesting, Oki. Very interesting. Stand there staring at it. Alright, you know what? Need to leave that there. We We need to go into characters. Take item check. Grab count. Take all the items. Every single one. Where's the thing you want to report? And then gaslight them? Is it in game now? No, not yet. Like, contains spelled wrong is in game, but the message that will make people with paranoia and stuff who probably shouldn't play this game, the message that will make them freak out is not in the game yet. No.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
It's not even a bug. It's not even a feature. It's just funny. And it unironically kind of adds some lore to the to the game. Like, gives us something to expand on if we ever wanted to expand on it.
It's a bug to them. It's a feature for you.
True. True. Just see my photos from the weekend? I have not. I have not. I'll probably check them out tonight. I've probably only got like half an hour or so left in me, if I'm being honest. Gave me 50. What a douche. 170. It's 230. So the next shelf should trigger a level up.
You ate time. 30 minutes inside of you. Give me some time while you are.
So that never said true. Oh, it did say true right there. Right there, it said true. So it said true, went into here, shop level increase. I fell asleep on the floor in the lounge. Must be exhausted. Yeah, get level experience. We have shop level. And that's for the HUD. That's for the ready of the HUD. And then we have this. this does its own increase of level. And then oh, hang on, shop level format. I need to change this. Good night, I love you. Good night, you don't. I need to change it like so. Under here, we have shop level, which does that. And we go tier, shop level. Translate that and add the shop level to it.